everyone. If you're here, we're back. Ooh, what a soundtrack this game already has. I've got that. What's the term? Like, gritty film noir style. It's. Might need to turn it down a little bit. Okay, so Coffee Noir. What do I know about it? Honestly, not very much. Just that it is a murder mystery coffee management game. Which, it's what more could you ask for in a video game, really? So, I've not really seen any gameplay of this. I just sort of description. It's got good reviews on Steam. Let's just dive in. Hoping this soundtrack continues throughout. Okay, at the beginning of the 20th century, world coffee consumption increased 20 times. 20 times. A phenomenon called coffee mania. Peak in the 40s caused huge turmoil.
The world of 2021 is ruled by coffee.
Hey, Bowman.
Neo-London goes crazy for it.
Love that the Palace of Westminster still stands. Even in Neo-London.
They say that in this job, only two cases matter. The one that breaks you, and the one that makes you. Makes you a real cop.
Let's get on with it.
I'm Arthur Oliver, and I'm a private investigator. But I used to be a cop here in Neo-London.
This doesn't sound like a London accent.
I quit 10 years ago. I failed. I hoped I'd never come back here. I read about Richard Kersey's disappearance in the papers on a train journey. Coffee tycoon vanishes. The front page headline of the Neo-London Espresso screamed,
Neo-London Espresso?
For many,
that's
Kersey
amazing.
was a wealthy celebrity buffoon, pure envy. They lost contracts and profits to him. They even lost their reputations as he dragged competitors through the courts. And me,
Wait, who's this?
I lost a lot more to him. Catherine, my beloved, and his wife.
Ooh.
10 years ago, Richard was involved in a spot of bother. He had a debt. Unfortunately for him, it was Kath who received the demands for payment. Kersey happened to be abroad at the time, totally out of reach. She got scared and tried sorting it out herself, in cash. She asked me for help. I couldn't do it in my official capacity, but I took my gun and set up a sting. It ended tragically.
What?
A few days ago, Henry called, Richard's older brother. He sounded down, just like me.
Train.
Okay, I know all about it, Arthur. You quit the force, you're still tormented by Kath's murder. Listen, Richard's daughter doesn't have to know anything about you two, nor Richard. But I'm begging you, help me find him.
So I'm guessing this is the daughter then.
I'll give you a flat to live in, some cash, and a cover story that you're a salesman. Just come, please.
So I'm in Neo-London again. The business with Catherine broke me. So maybe the case with Richard will be the one to make me a real cop again.
This train station has a distinct lack of shelter.
Richard's disappearance was big news. There was speculation about mafia involvement, either Italian or Yakuza. I think there might be something in that.
London? Now, I'm not super familiar. Oh yeah, Neo-London, yeah, of course. I'm not super familiar with Neo-London, but in regular London, I don't think the Yakuza or the Mafia have too much reach over here, I don't think. Maybe I just really don't understand the London criminal underworld as much as I thought I did. I'd Joe. It does exist in of course.
Little Clarabelle, Richard and Kath's daughter. The last time I saw her was at her mother's funeral. I wanted to comfort her. Now it looks like it's her who wants to comfort me.
Can't give up.
She's
Keep up a lip,
so like
man.
her mother, especially her eyes. Can't forget watching the life draining out of Catherine's eyes.
Oh. Focus, focus.
On the way to the hotel, Clarabelle told me her father might have been kidnapped by an angry competitor. It's a possibility. Percy did all sorts of weird deals with even weirder people. Maybe one of them had enough of Richard's caprices.
Caprices? This
Over the
plot
phone,
is...
Clarabelle confirmed what Henry had promised. There was a flat and a position as a salesperson in their family business. That was to make investigating easier.
Is the coffee business really this cutthroat?
Fair enough. Let it be. If that's what the investigation demands, I'll become the best damn salesperson in Neo-London.
That's the spirit. That's the spirit. Agree on
I'll help
this.
Clarabelle with her business. I'll find Richard. I'll find your killer, Kath. I won't let you down twice. Promise.
There we go then. We've got the stages set. We're a salesperson in a coffee shop. We've got a murder to solve, a missing person to find. But in near London itself, there are hundreds of coffee roasting plants, coffee makers, and companies that specialise in developing new products made for manufactured coffee. With the beginning of the 20th century, the world's coffee consumption had radically risen in a short time. The phenomenon had its source in Great Britain. It is called coffee mania. Over the years after the period of coffee mania, due to rising production, an industry of fertilizers made from coffee dregs and production of plant phase waste has scientists researching the cause of coffee mania claim that the odds and excessive love for coffee's taste is a trait acquired by society in a certain short period of time. At the turn of the 19th and 20th century, some still had access to coffeeum, a drug based on coffee. It's available only to the richest who know where to find it. Coffeeum. The oldest neo-Londoners who grew up in the 40s recall the old times with nostalgia and longing. They say that modern coffee is no match for one they could taste when they were young. The love for coffee in neo-London is so strong that people started using it as a spice in their meals or the key ingredient in their dishes. Some restaurants committed their whole menus to the dish with those black grains. The coffee industry had become the most dynamically developing branch of the economy in the 20th century. It's unknown why the beverages consumption rose so rapidly. To this day, coffee market matters the most. The businessmen who trade coffee are most known and respected in neo-London. New entrepreneurs eagerly seek luck in the coffee industry. The world experienced great technological advances, but still love the 20s aesthetic. Technology, clothing and transport are developing, but still have the elegant retro designs. According to legends, shamans in South America used a strain of coffee with specific features to contact their ancestors. In the times of great geographical discoveries, some mentions about the miraculous black coffee emerged. Unfortunately, the seekers have never found the source. Neo-London is not free from shady schemes and organisations lying in wait for weakness of the coffee magnates. The Yakuza and Italian Mafia hide in shadows, or maybe in the broad daylight. Since the start of coffee mania, London underwent such great economic change and technological progress that people started calling it Neo-London. The government eventually accepted the new name. Owning a cafe is one of the best ways to earn money in Neo-London. Citizens love stopping by to taste new coffee blends and snack on tasty cakes and coffee-flavoured dishes. Zeppelins are used for sky-high advertisements and transporting people or goods. At present, they are much more efficient and safer than their 19th century counterparts. Single-use products are usually made of coffee industry waste. Thanks to that, they're cheaper and there's no problem of excessive waste. In Neo-London itself, there are hundreds of coffee roasting plants. Coffee providers and companies specialise in developing new products from manufacturers' coffee. At the beginning of the 20th century, the world's coffee consumption had risen rapidly in a short time. phenomenon. Wait, is this now repeating? Yeah. Okay, we're looping. Okay. What's that? In fact, the Turkish reservation is before coffee. And it's the colour of coffee. That's very interesting. Okay, this is a wild setting. But there's one thing for true, me and Gene. Coffee mania is running wild, brother.
Dear
Okay.
Arthur, thank you again for agreeing to work on this case in such unusual circumstances. As I mentioned during our last meeting, Uncle Henry and I suspect that one of my father's business partners must be involved in his disappearance, or at least knows something about it. We believe it would be best to work undercover and meet them offering a delivery contract. It's also better that a private investigation will remain as a secret. Check out the instructions I've left you and look around in your office. After that, meet me at my cafe. See you soon. Clarabelle Kersey.
Okay, so the part of this world obviously took a real turn, especially with Coffeeum, the drug-based, well, even more drug-based than regular coffee. Okay, welcome to our office. We've got a command center, we've got the game sections, we've got cash, sales, expenses, costs, and how much we're allowed for next week. Enough. Menu. Are people still doing tea in this world? I'm guessing not, because that would probably have been... Nah, I don't think so, then. Main financial results this week. You have over... Oh, we can see. Okay. Section sales, marketing management, HR, finances, investigation. Oh yeah. For quick tutorial. Okay. There's the main sections. Oh, we can also click on the bits of the office. I see. So, I assume the number means how many things we're wasting our attention in there. This is our list of to-do lists. Need to sign a contract. Two connections between clues. Also, collect 200k and reach 30k revenue. Sales. So information about available customers. Oh, they're also suspects. Okay, it makes sense. Each chapter you'll find other customers here. Meet every customer, sign supply contracts. Okay. So she's our first customer. Okay, she demands classic standard coffee. It's just coffee. Okay, so to meet, we would need 16 units of that at least, and manage a meeting. Here we go. Okay, so your student works in Family Cafe Coffee. Coffee. That, this name's good. That's surely got to be a pretty in-demand name. How many coffees are there going to be in Neo-London? Modest, sensitive, warm-hearted dreamer. And the crowds. Well, she was laughed at by her peers. Her excessive trust and gullibility are some of her biggest flaws. She has an inexhaustible faith in people, despite the tragic death of her mother and her father going missing. That's pretty rough. Okay, in-game conversations and business meetings. We offer our products and negotiate a price. Okay, so we could introduce ourselves, so we could be nice. Oh, hey, Red, how are you doing? Also, hopefully YouTube should be a little less spammy, because I hopefully set Nightbot up all correctly, which should ideally cut down from all the YouTube spam, but it's very much work in progress, so sorry if either you get hit or spam still gets through. Yeah, we're doing good. Yeah, we finished, just spent 50 hours finishing off Graveyard Keeper. Now we're on to Coffee Noir, which already seems like an amazing game. We've got a friends on the deck.
Hello, Miss Clarabelle. The cafe looks great. Really bright, cozy, homely.
That's got a
Hello.
boost the attitude.
Thanks. The decor was my father's work. He was very careful to create a friendly atmosphere. Please don't call me miss.
Sorry, it's your hairstyle. You look so young, I couldn't help myself.
Oh, bit of a charmer. Bit of a real
First names
charmer.
only.
Great. Let's get down to business.
Have you found something that works with those bots, Rez?
I want to ask about your childhood. I know there are painful memories, but it's important for the case.
All right. I've had time to get some distance on it. How can I help?
Tell me, how you coped after your mother's death.
Is this really going to help?
Well, not too well. Dad hated talking about it. He worked a lot, went away a lot. And me? I remember lying there, crying. Mr. Pensy was with me. He took my temperature, brought me cups of tea. I was alone.
Any friends? School psychologist?
School
I
psychologist?
had this one friend, Amy.
What?
She came to cheer me up a couple of times, but I think I wore her out. I was incredibly shy as a child. The school psychologist sent me to a psychiatrist for medication. I was supposed to go there with an adult, but it never happened.
Why? Something changed? Something got better?
Yeah, you could say it was thanks to Mr. Van Haven.
Hold on, I'll write this down. Who was it?
Oh, hey, Marcine.
Joseph Van Haven, Dad's friend from college. He and his wife Amanda offered to take care of me, together with his housekeeper. I was to sleep at my home, spend the day with them, mainly with Mrs. Fink, the housekeeper. Dad immediately agreed.
And you? Did you have any say in it?
I was a bit scared at first, but they were really nice. They were like my family. They still are.
Thanks, Clarabelle. That's a lot of help. Can you give
People
me
to
a contact
investigate.
number for Van Haven and Fink? I'd like to ask them a few questions.
Sure, here you go.
Okay.
Great. Who do you think I should meet first?
That'll be Van Haven, right?
Mr. Van Haven. Visit him posing as a sales rep. Sell him some coffee. He's a really nice guy and a good candidate for checking your abilities.
Investigative abilities?
Yeah.
Business and negotiating. Remember that you operate undercover and you must be credible. Only then will investigative skills come in handy.
Okay, so. Welcome to the stream, Marcine. Also, I know I've not responded to you on Discord yet. This weekend, my plan is to overhaul the Discord server and actually make it good and respond to you then. Because, it's not right at the top of my to-do list at the moment. But yeah, this weekend for sure, it'll all be sorted. Okay, so... Does the yellow one mean... Like, all these... I can't tell if the yellow one is just go ahead with the actual game, or these are sort of asking more tutorial stuff. Okay. Negotiation's going to be
I'm
important.
a negotiator. How can I learn? Can it be learned?
Of course. Start with the handbook I gave you. The techniques in there are enough to get you your first clients. They won't be too demanding. After that, well, practice makes perfect.
Did you have to say that?
Sorry, I couldn't help myself.
That was it. Okay, so it looks like these are all one shot. So, what do you know about the disappearance?
What should I know about Richard's disappearance?
When was he last seen?
Neither
Things like
I
that.
nor Uncle Henry have a clue what happened to my dad. Have you looked at the materials from the last meeting?
No.
Everything I know is in there.
When was the last time we saw him then?
You remember what we agreed yesterday. What do I need to know?
I reckon there's a business connection involved in my dad's disappearance. To find out who, you're going to have to get the London business community to trust you.
Pretending to be a sales rep, right?
Well, you're really going to become one. You're going
That's
to set
fair.
up meetings, set up deals, and sign contracts. You'll be managing a team, planning budgets. It's the only way to be credible and get closer to the suspects. So, we need to practice sales meetings.
Can't I interrogate them the usual way? You know, put a gun to the temples like
That's
in the
one
old
way to
days?
sell
I
coffee.
don't need to practice that, you know.
Focus, Arthur.
Okay, I was only joking. So I'm a sales rep, right?
Sales manager. And no, that doesn't mean you can use a gun.
Oh, what's the point then? You notify the server. Ah, thank you very much. Yeah, I'll have to get a bot set up and hook it all into the Twitch Go Live stuff. Make it presentable.
Explain the basics about running a business to me. Better still, as a manager, shouldn't I have a competent deputy? Then I can concentrate on, you know, being a boss, and the deputy makes sure we don't go under.
I mean, that is what managers
Last
do,
time
right?
you said you always worked solo.
Me? Are you thinking of someone else? There are lots of detectives called Oliver.
Take it easy, Arthur. No deputies. We don't have the cash
What?
for it. Start by visiting all the departments.
You mean Oliver?
You'll learn how
Huh?
to establish the scale of production,
Oh, I mean, it
audit
could ask
advertising
Oliver.
activity, and plan expenditure, as well as team building and managing people.
Huh. So, I might find a deputy?
Of course, I'm sure you'll pick it all up faster than you imagine. A lot of our processes are automated, so you're not likely to cause any catastrophes.
You're sure good at encouragement. Okay, I'll give it a go.
So spirits. Okay, last bit of
How do I
tutorial
set
stuff,
up
I
a
think,
meeting
then.
with a client?
Or at least with her.
You can't just charge straight at it. First, you have to have a credible business proposition. To prepare that, you need to know what the client needs.
They always want the same. Something cheap and high quality.
Eh?
More or less, but it's a little more subtle than that. Give this list of Dad's contacts to the people in the management department. They'll set up the first meetings for you and get the clients interested, so you can practice your sales pitch.
So, then I go and see them and close the deal. Is that all?
That's about the half of it. Before meeting them, you have to find out who you're
Yeah.
dealing with, so you know how to approach them. Preparation is vital to good negotiating. By assigning specific tasks
Ooh.
to employees, you can get interesting information about clients that will be helpful during the meeting.
There we go. That sounds like
I
fun.
see. Is there anything in this work that isn't vital?
Sure, a gun license for start.
Oh. Hold on. Oh, there's a lot of stuff to ask about, isn't there?
So, where do we get the coffee from?
The production department sees to that. Using the console in your office, you decide how much of a given brand to produce in a given week. You'll be starting with a single type, classic standard.
Classic standards.
Okay. Then what?
Later, you can start working on other brands because different clients have different needs. It's also worth making production more efficient. It's costly and can hold up production, but it pays off in the long term. You have to keep an eye on production costs and warehouse levels.
Okay, that sounds that's where the meat of the management stuff might be then.
House. Okay, I think I've got all that.
But you know what warehouse is, dude. And then we've also got employee
How do I
management.
run my team?
It's like this. In the management board, you assign tasks to groups and how many hours per week they have to complete them. Neglecting tasks, i.e. managing production or account management, can lead to production failure or suspension of deliveries. Make sure employees are busy.
Okay, what else?
Lead acquisition and due diligence will allow you to arrange meetings and get valuable information about your clients that will be useful during a business meeting.
Okay, let's say I manage to sell something. What then?
You can also
hey, Venus.
assign project management tasks. Each production upgrade or marketing campaign is treated as a project that needs to be taken care of. Staff training helps develop their competencies.
Okay, we can train our staff
That's
as well.
just what I wanted to ask about. Where do I get new employees from?
The relevant forms are in the HR department. We always have a few candidates for employment waiting in the wings.
Okay, so there's going to be a whole lot of text and tutorial stuff up front just while we figure out how the game works. But after that, it should be actual gameplay as much as you get gameplay in the management game. So yeah, hey Venus, how's everyone doing over there in chats? Oh, up to three viewers. This is good. We're already on the path to affiliate.
I guess I should also be overseeing the costs and expenses. Where do I find out about that?
Finance. A detailed list of income and expenditure is in the profit and loss account.
Yeah, makes sense.
What if there's nothing in my account and I need a loan?
You can borrow money, but only up to the company's debt limit.
Oh, that's good. Be the map, yeah.
Clarabelle, did you ever hear of a detective in debt?
Nope, but I've read of a few.
That's the stories. Should we be... Well, we're not actually the boss. We're a sales manager? We're only a sales manager. Wait, so who is the boss then? I guess it's Richard, but he's disappeared? I guess?
What if I need to advertise a product? I might get to more people that way.
Advertising campaigns are available from the marketing department. Remember to choose the right campaign type for the specific brand of coffee. A well-chosen campaign will increase brand awareness and demand for your products.
And
After my
that's true,
first
Venus,
meeting,
yeah.
I might need a campaign like that. Just a little one.
Have more faith, Arthur. We'll do some more negotiating training first.
Okay, information about the staff.
Seeing as I'm managing people, I'll have to assess their work and look after them. How do I learn how to do that?
The HR department.
Everything about HR matters can be found in metal cabinets. First of all,
Just in general.
make sure to motivate your staff. It improves their work levels. Dissatisfied workers work badly and often leave.
Let's move on. Can I
Oh,
train
right,
a
so
team
we
like
can't
you're
just pay the
training me
minimum
now?
wage.
Sure, in this same section, you can access lessons on improving your employees' competence.
Okay, finally managing sales.
I don't really know the London coffee market. In fact, I don't really know anything about any market. How do I work out what coffee to produce and who to sell it to? Where do I find information about current and potential clients?
Again, good questions.
In the sales section, look into the computer. You'll find contacts to clients, what brand of coffee they buy, and whether there is an appointment arranged.
Let's say I'm feeling well prepared. What then?
Then it's time for a business meeting. Just dress up right and get to the right place on time.
Like this, right?
One more thing.
This is coffee
Let's
manager.
say I sign a contract
Get
on
up.
poor terms. Then I become a better negotiator, and I don't like the contract anymore. Can I break it?
Sounds expensive.
During the meeting, you can always opt out of signing the contract, or simply stop the conversation and leave. If after signing you do not assign employees to service the contract, the client will terminate the cooperation after some time.
That doesn't sound like a good idea. That really doesn't sound like a good idea. Will we be the biggest ass or will we be a nice boss? I honestly... We'll probably on the side of being nicer. We will be the most efficient boss.
I know everything now.
So that it depends on
Yes,
what we need
we
to
have
do
to
to get
practice contract
the
negotiating.
best possible outputs.
As it happens, I need a fresh delivery. Let's roleplay the scene where you offer me a contract.
Roleplay.
Ready?
I love roleplay.
Couldn't be readier. Let's start.
Okay, okay, we probably should just go through these as well.
What do I need to bear in mind during a meeting with a client?
I assume it's just say things to
Their
get their attitudes up.
personality, needs, and preferences, which you looked into prior to the meeting.
Oh yeah,
Cool. You mentioned client
you totally
needs.
did that now.
Well, yes, every client states their needs for specific brands of coffee. Manage the ongoing production so that you can meet all your clients' needs.
Coffee Labour Union, get out of here. There's no room for that in Neo-London.
I don't have a clue about drawing up contracts. What should a contract
I assume
contain?
it's a type of coffee
do I
and a
need to
number of
remember?
units per week.
Oh,
right?
that's simple. After the initial conversation, a standard formula contract comes up. Your job is to establish the unit price
Oh,
for
and
the
the
coffee.
price, yeah.
I'll give you a standard form to look at.
Great. You read my mind like a natural negotiator.
Please concentrate, Arthur.
That's kind of bad.
One
We
more
don't
thing.
want them reading
Some
our
clients
minds.
always insist on delivery and insurance, others don't.
Insurance?
Those options can always be negotiated and can earn extra income.
Extra income sounds good. I'll bear it in mind.
I've got the value as is. Establish Coffee Labour Union. Get out of here. You could go back to Graveyard Keeper with Donkey. Me here. This is Neo-London, the bastion of corporate rights.
I think I'm ready. Let's try a negotiation
Ooh,
and point out anything I get wrong. And when I recover from
in
that,
front of the attitude
you can
marker.
give me some more tips.
I'll lean over
Okay,
here.
let's begin negotiating.
Okay, there we go. Now we've got there is if go for myself over to the side there. There we go. Now I can see what the attitude is. Okay, so we can compliment the aroma of the cafe. That definitely seems like something she'll like.
Good morning. Is that coffee cake?
Of course
that
it's
smells
coffee-
good enough to
coffee
stop
cake.
traffic.
Really? Thanks for saying so. We just finished baking
Oh,
it.
if you like that.
Here it is.
Wow, it looks better than it smells. Did you make this, Miss Clarabelle Kersey, I presume? I've come to talk to you
Oh,
about
we are
coffee
so
supplies.
smooth. We are so smooth.
Not bad, Arthur. A well-judged compliment can work wonders. But some clients don't like them. Now do you see why doing your research on the customer is so important?
Your capitalistic ideals.
Yes, I knew you liked baking cakes, so I could mention it, but it's only a small thing from your private life.
Precisely. Everything can be useful during negotiations.
Did she want... I can't remember if she said at the start she like... Let's compliment her anyway. What's the rest that'll happen? Let this avoid this. I mean, this whole world sounds like... So in the early 1900s, essentially, coffee mania happens, and it seems like the entire world's focus, instead of becoming like around oil, instead of oil being the thing all the countries want, it became coffee, and then we ended up here. It's a weird story. Let's give her a compliment.
Good morning. I've come to talk about supplying her coffee to you, but if I'm going to talk about coffee with such a lovely lady, it will have to be over a coffee.
Oh.
Oh dear, Arthur. Complimenting my appearance or flirting with me really isn't a good idea in a business context. I know you meant
That
to
was
be
bad,
nice,
that
but
was bad.
someone else might take it differently. Very differently.
Pain. British, like, yeah, it seems there has not been a single mention of tea in this game. We've become Neo-London, and it's all coffee, coffee, coffee.
Okay. I got this. Good morning. I've come about your coffee supplies, namely the classic standard. We can offer competitive terms
Come on.
What was next?
No, if you start like that, there's no way you'll
Yeah,
succeed.
that's
You
no.
have to be prepared for negotiating and know what to start the conversation with. Improvising is okay too, but it has to be snappy.
I can do snappy.
Can you?
Great, show me.
Good morning. As we agreed, I've prepared a contract to supply classic standard coffee. Would you like to go over the details?
I mean,
That's not too bad, but
Yeah,
clients
that's a bit
don't always
snappy.
want to get right down to
Okay,
business. It's
okay.
worth creating a friendly atmosphere and demonstrating goodwill. You want to try?
Friendly and goodwill. That's me.
We could have been 100%. Now we're stuck at half. Yeah, we have the classic standards. Like, what sort of a name for the classic standards bean?
Can we move on to establishing the terms of the agreement? What does a contract like this look
The
like?
war between us.
Here's a standard contract. Here, look.
Contract form. Okay, so. Ooh, right. So we've got vendor copy. Yeah, that's fine. Classic standards. Units, £480, 16 for 20 weeks. Which will require 35 hours of contract management. We'll be making £4,000 a week. I see. What's all this? Pay attention to costs and generated profits change at different price settings. So. So how much do we know? If you set price to your idea, rejects it. This 500 quid. Nice round 500 quid. Oh, I didn't. No. Continue tutorial. Okay. Current things we're lacking is. Right, so normal sales margin. Ah, there we go. Oh, and if we make it the better deal we make it, it takes less contract management. So we basically just go like as high as we can while keeping on this contract management thing, right? No, like I said, sometimes you don't respond. No problem. I mean, I can hardly say anything about that, given how I've still not responded to you on Discord. So yeah. So let's make an offer of £504 per production unit, which I assume is 16.
Good, that looks acceptable. Be prepared that the client will want to renegotiate the terms here. Assume that they're going to ask for a price lower by this percentage. How are you going to persuade me your offer is already attractive enough?
Okay. After initial offer, they will get the price negotiation. They'll ask for a specific reduction and discount. What's displays here? So, silly money tactic. What does that mean? Negotiations to the price discount as low as possible level. Price per unit as high as possible. Okay. If they order more, we're going to be selling more units at a lower price. This seems like a silly money tactic. I mean, I want to go with this one, but I don't know why it's called the silly money tactic.
Look at the unit cost, though. It's already ridiculously low.
Oh,
For an initial
I see.
contract,
That's why
the terms are really excellent.
Using this technique is a good idea.
But yeah.
Avoid using words like ridiculous, though. You'll often have to calculate exactly what you can concede, or what else you can do to close the deal and still make money.
Okay. Lower price if they order more.
You want a lower unit cost. We can do that, but only under certain conditions.
Such as?
We can do it if you order three
Three
times
times the amount.
or if you extend the period of the
That's
agreement.
a lot.
That's the only way it's worthwhile for us.
Those are pretty steep demands.
Perhaps it's better to consider the initial price again.
Ooh, good
I
answer.
feel a little backed up against a wall. I don't feel like you're treating me like an equal partner. The tactic can be effective, but it's risky. They might see you as being rude and you'll lose the chance of further contacts.
See, I see. Okay, in that case, we'll just talk about quality.
Let's look at the price in relation to quality. Everything about our coffee's top drawer. Taste, aroma, and certification. Coffee like that at a price like this is a real bargain.
Let's assume I will agree for such discount. Every supplier claims his or her coffee is the best. How are you going to support your claims so they don't come across like empty boasts?
How do we prove we have
some facts
good
and
coffee
figures to prove that this discount is a sensible bargain?
There you go, Arthur. That's how you support your credibility and generate client trust. But it would be better if you actually knew some data.
What
For
would the
a
data
first
be?
go at negotiating, that went pretty well. Let's say I'll sign the contract, but I have one more proposal. The first month's batch for lower price. Agreed?
First month batch. Okay, well, it turns out Nightbot is not doing anything. Okay, wait, okay, give me a second. So, how's this game gonna? Okay, we're fine doing that. So let me just jump into. So I hadn't been paying attention. So if we go into spam protection, how can we? Okay, options. So yeah, so one, so a lot of them seem to have like dot red, which I don't think anything's ever going to. Yeah, so dot red, I think should. Well, I've noticed a lot of them seem to have like it's always in the same format of a word, a space, then dot TLD. So there's no reason for anyone normal to type dot red. So I've added that onto the spam block list for Nightbot. So hopefully, if they I've just smoked that one manually. Oh, don't. Let's try to get on your good side. But yeah, the red part. I think like people aren't usually going to write dot red, so I think that's pretty fine to. That's automatically. So we're going to sort of contact. Performance batch for 11% low. Via the tactic being applied. I don't know what this implies, but let's do it.
Last requests, eh? I like that technique too, but I'm afraid I can't do it. Let's stick to what we established.
Agree.
That's a risky step. Revealing the client's tactics can work, but you have to be sure that's what they're up to. Otherwise, you can upset them and lose the deal. I think that covers everything.
Oh, we got it down to 8%.
Now it's time to put it into practice, both as a business person and a negotiator. Make sure you swat up on the materials and look at this week's tasks.
Thank you. I'm sure it will all prove helpful in this investigation and in finding your father. See you soon, Clarabelle.
Oh yeah, we're looking for a father, aren't we?
Thanks, Arthur. It means a lot to me. Now it's up to you, and I think you're the last hope I've got.
That'll be everyone Kenobi. I only hope. Yeah, we might have to cycle through red, green, and blue and do the RGB colour spectrum, and then maybe they'll switch over to CYMK. Okay, so we've got 8%. Sales margin of 53. Negotiation rate 81% of the maximum price. Okay. We could have done it for 568. Oh, that's a lot of money, isn't it? Customer agrees. He says the contract. We can still decides if we want to sign it or try again. I assume we should probably I've got 81% of the maximum price. I mean, that's pretty decent. I guess the question I do have is if we had gone with the if it just cranked that all the way up to the beginning, then so like this 504 was the maximum to get 35 hours. If we had gone higher, but then it got discounted to below, would it still have been 35, or would it have gone down to 35 because of the negotiation discount, or I don't know. Oh, darn it. Okay, new contract. We'll get £7,424 regularly transferred within the next 20 weeks. No, will be regularly transferred within the next 20 weeks. I think that sounds like the right way to do it. Anyway, so now we've got to manage our employees. Oh, back.
I should sum up what happened after that meeting.
You passed the story. Click on the comic. Okay, so we've got... The inner comic is required to proceed to the next turn. You pass... Okay, let's look at it. Oh, here we go.
Someone important lives here. That's what the Kersey home seemed to be saying.
That's pretty...
This is where the investigation begins.
Nice house. Oh, I could move the comic around to, but that's cool. Like, depending on where the mouse is, depends on make it pan a little bit. I mean,
Walking in, Clarabelle hugged herself. From the cold, cute.
Easy boss's daughter, those dudes. Actually, technically
Clarabelle
our
only
boss,
slept here, though.
right?
After her mother's death, she was taken in by Joseph Van Haven, her father's
Ah,
friend.
look at her. Isn't that the Wendy's girl? Oh, that's kind of Wendy's girlish, isn't it?
Who treated her like his own daughter. His wife tried. Mostly, though, she left her to the housekeeper, Mrs. Fink.
Let's go, Mrs.
Why
Fink.
did the Van Havens raise the Kersey kid? A friendly favor? Guilt.
Okay, that's annoying because they didn't do the dot before text. So let's just fast. They do say that word a lot, don't they? So let's also 180 per line. That part.
servant greeted Clarabelle.
I don't know what the bots are even doing. 'Cause, I mean, it's not like anyone's ever going to click. I mean, they aren't even links that could be clicked. They're just 2 words. There's obviously a dot, but there's a space between them to get through any automatic URL filter delete things. But then, like, no one's ever going to copy and paste them into a web browser. So I struggle to see how there's anything to be made from them. Stack of unopened letters. Oh, okay, they're probably all for her.
A lot to catch up, I joked. And Clarabelle explained that she no longer lives in the residence with her beloved.
Who's her beloved? New to us, isn't it?
I asked for a family photo of the Kerseys. There was an exotic-looking guy in the midst of a sea of pale Brits.
Hey. Don't just casually say that. They post nonsense to boost their credibility as the account. But I mean, if you were at least doing that, then you would post like English sentences or phrases or something. These look like very deliberate URLs, albeit very weird ones. Man knows his shit, yeah. And it doesn't even look that exotic.
Mr. Gabriel was an artist who taught Clarabelle to draw. He looked pretty stiff, probably trying to avoid.
You can't tell that from this photo. It's like Keanu.
In the living room, among many works of art, a spot after a taken-down painting drew my attention. It was a peculiar view. Clarabelle told me the painting belonged to her mother. One day, Richard simply packed it up and took it to Joseph.
Okay, that seems pretty sus.
Did he want to sell it? Hide it? I didn't get a chance to ask. Clarabelle answered an urgent call and, apologizing, left in a hurry.
Flair! Thank you. Thanks a lot for the host and the maid. Brilliant. Welcome everyone from Flair's stream. You I saw what you're playing. It was not Spiritfarer, was it? No, cause yeah, it was Spiritfarer. I was trying to think. Wait, but how did you finish that? No, you hadn't. No. Oh, get those knives out of here. Just protect the coffee. Yeah, welcome in. Hello to everyone. I probably know quite a lot of the names from Flair's stream anyway, but yes, we are playing Coffee Noir. It's a coffee management murder mystery game, which is yeah, I don't think that's a mixture of genres that I've ever seen before, but we've got the film noir music, the comic book style story exposition, and then also a management game in the background where we build a coffee empire. And we've only just started playing. We've been going for what it's an hour, but it does not feel like it's been an hour. So we're currently investigating the disappearance of the businessman who runs this coffee shop.
Catherine's death, Richard's disappearance, the unusual arrangements with the Van Havens, that picture.
Also, the setting is Neo-London, which is London except coffee mania happens in the early 1900s, and coffee essentially took over the entire world, and it seems like pretty much the entire world's economy is driven by coffee. That bit's a bit unclear. The game sort of glosses over that a little bit, but there's coffee, and there's the drug coffeeum that's been mentioned. There's mysterious dark coffee that's used in some sort of like some dark rituals or something that was hinted about.
Clarabelle
it's a
was
bit
right.
wild.
A detective was needed here. But I have my own reason for this. To get Catherine's killer.
So yeah, you've unfortunately you've missed out on the bat now of story plot
All in
exposition.
good time.
But
The last lead is Richard's disappearance. Perhaps the best-known coffee supplier in London.
I don't actually know what year it currently is.
I'll
Game's not
start
actually
by
mentioned that, has
entering
it?
into his world. That means turning into a businessman.
Like the car-wise, this is very sort of. Is this sort of 70s? Well, we've got neon, so we're talking at least 70s, right? When was neon big? Was that the 70s or was that... No, it can't have been the 40s. But I'm now showing my lack of film noir knowledge. Yeah, you've got a neon beans sign.
My first customer will be Richard's old friend and Clarabelle's ward, Joseph Van Haven. Clarabelle gave me his address and phone number. He's an old, experienced trader. I'd better prepare thoroughly.
So here we go. So we're now going to try and sell coffee to someone who we want to
Need
investigate.
to check the investigation board.
New investigation linked to facts. New contractor, so we can now sell to Van Haven. As you learn new parts of the story, we gain clues, investigation, information.
Now I need to set the new clues and data on the board.
Analyze the clues and information about the investigation. Analyze, collect information, help to rebuild the course of events. Yoink. Okay, so key observations. Onto the details. Some clues could be combined. Associated facts, you can obtain new conclusions. And we also get people. Oh, we've got a lot of... That's a lot of people. And exclamation mark point means we can click into them to find more information. Otherwise. Display a description and all the information we know about them. And we've also got... in a graph. Analyze events and information and how they relate to each other. Wait, did you get anything in the graph? Oh. Oh, this is like the where you've got everything pinned up on the corkboard and you're sort of connecting it all together with strings. Oh, we can zoom out. Okay, we probably can't while we've got this up. Okay, now we've got our to-do list. Contact made with new customers, so we've got new things we can do. And we've got sales. New contacts being signed, contacts is sold after the contact's been set up. So we're going to need to make sure we're producing enough to keep 16 per week. Make sure you have stock. Keep producing just in time. If we're in full order, we'll receive that amount. Okay, so do we have to manually ship it out each week then, I guess? Okay, so this is our new customer that we need to meet. He's going to want espresso standards, but we don't produce that. We currently only produce the classic. So we need to prepare some. We need 16 in stock. Arrange a meeting and find some information about him, which will then give us an advantage when we do our negotiation. Okay. That's additional conditions. Yep. Oh, look at. I've just noticed the computer, if we can call it that. Oh, I do have a bit of a love for steampunk. Look at this keyboard. You just know when you tap on this, you're gonna get some seriously good clacking going on there, and I don't even know how to begin with the computer itself. It's just it's probably coffee powered, going from what we know about this world, to be honest. And we've got our production section is done through some. Look at this. Sets of volume of coffee production for a given week. It's to determine it's ready for sales. Control costs. Start modernizations. We do want to do some modernizations because that's going to increase our efficiencies and reduce our costs. Other thing, ensure the quantity of products in the warehouse is enough. Makes sense. So we're going to need to start espresso standards. Created the basis of Arabica and Robusta. Active characteristic taste and rich aroma. Additional roasting methods, of course. Is appreciates a balanced aroma, flavour, and strength. I'll tell you now, I don't know a thing about coffee. But that's not going to stop us. Set production volume to 16 units. Right, so why assign an employee to the task of management and set the appropriate output? Pay attention to whether we have. Okay, so we're not actually producing any standards either, so we're going to need to crank this up, aren't we? Total cost will be deducted from our cash balance at the end of the current week. Makes sense. Okay, we've got warehouse capacity. Jason Boy is low in the long run and pays. Jason Boy and sell our stock. Cool. And protection will go to the rest of the coming week. Your employees take care of everything, sure. Management. Okay, and here are our staff. We manage the work by assigning them tasks. That spends on them. So it's not to overwork them, but we want to keep them doing everything. So these. So we drag them from there onto here. Protection of standards. Assign an employee to management. And okay, so let's get the information about him. I see. Management meeting obtaining customer information required to be able to go to business meeting. Sign it. Okay. Modify number of hours. So assign workers to all unfulfilled tasks to meet the minimum requirements on each card. And then we hit end week. Okay. Tutorial over. Okay, so first of all, we should probably... Okay, so she gets production management. So she's better at production management. He's better at account management. He does. So, right. Stick you on here for 35 hours, right? Okay, so that's gonna... He's gonna be working for less than the full time, but that's fine. We're going to want you producing some special standards. Can you also do that then? Okay. Then you need... Guess you can just do that and that. He's working 6 hours overtime. He's working his full week. These two aren't working full week. Okay, that makes sense. So we can then, as we get more things like project management and staff trainings, we can bring on new staff and sort of shuffle them all around. Also, this music sounds very loud in this screen in particular. How do we get out of here? Got a notification? Oh, okay. Let's just... How's that? Let me know how that volume is, if it's a bit better. So let's look at this investigation.
I think that's all I've got for now. Let's see if there are any connections.
Okay, so there's a lot of stuff we need for this. We need to find 11 more bits of information this chapter. Okay, so we've got murder of Catherine. Probably never shake off the past. How could I lost the love of my life because of riches. He's go Richard was a debtor. He's blackmailed, threatened. His wife got hold of the blackmail letter, or an ultimatum. Richard was away. She tried to do it herself. Organised an ambush in a hurry. He ended up getting her shot. We fled to the States. And then we came back. Right, people in chat, are you okay with me reading through all this stuff? Because, realistically, especially sort of things like clues to the characters, we're going to be wanting to read through to try and figure out, get all the information we can do, solve the mystery. One by the Thames is still as Misty and William Thornley's painting. I feel like this is a reference to this is going to be a reference to a real actual painting, and I do not know the reference. And I'd say it walks along the river, especially near Tower. Near Tower? Is that like near the Tower of... No, I'll give you that. An attractive... Oh, I still just met an attractive blonde in a green coat. No, that was going to be Catherine, I guess. So that's how we knew Catherine. So Richard, he's not a good person. He cheated on Catherine multiple times. That was never mentioned before. And that was why she was depressed. Okay, we didn't know that. We were interested in him, but he had so much connections and money, the police couldn't do anything. So they got Richard and Catherine's daughter, Clarbell. That's it. Okay, and Richard's older brother. Oh, but we've not met Henry yet. Left to return. Henry is. Okay. Yeah, I suppose we've not met Henry yet. Have we? Gabriel, Joseph. Doesn't. Oh, Henry, there he is. Answer. We'll come back to your outfit in a second, Henry. Okay, Clarabelle was born. Understandable, that happens. When I met Catherine, Clarabelle was school. See? And, oh yeah, we mentioned that before. She's definitely just Wendy's girl, right? That's absolutely Wendy's girl. Shit. Well, I assume her name's just Renzi, right? My fast food chain knowledge is a little limited, but Renzi's girl's just named Renzi, right? Okay, really spends a lot of time there. Okay, yeah. Let's check out all the characters. So Cloudbell we know. So there's the empty space on the wall, which we saw when we visited their house. Richard packed it in grey paper and Richard packed it in grey paper and sent it to Joseph. Oh, sent it to Joseph. I see. On it, shortly after her mother's death. She got a phone call answered by the Major Domo. What's a Major Domo? Her name is Melinda Lou Renzi Thomas Morse. Really? Melinda Lou Renzi Thomas Morse. What a name! Oh, is that like... Is that named after the person or family who actually opened the original restaurant then, I guess? Because... Oh, weird. Like, you like the Renzi in the sort of in the quote marks implies that wasn't even one of her given names. It's just the name she took. Weird. You Yanks, eh? The only reason I know Major Domo as a word is because I'm pretty sure there was some in like World of Warcraft. There was like, is it Major Domo X? There's definitely some characters called Major Domo in Warcraft. That's all I know. I don't. But apparently it's like a butler, housekeeper, something in between. Okay, Mr. Gabriel was someone she... The art teacher, Mr. Gabriel. Oh, Mr. Gabriel here. He's... Like, he looks very suspect, right? No one rubs their beard like that if they're not evil. He also he's a nasty, but we've never. Oh, he vanished. Wait, is that him? Yeah, that's the same hair. Evil wizard-looking fella, yeah. Okay, she picks up. She seems like she gets quite a bit of mail each week. But then again, I guess with her dad disappearing, that's probably going to generate mail. Contact details to Joseph. Yep, so he looked after her, and I think yeah. Oh yeah, we've read that. Okay. But Joseph, you're evil then. I mean, oh, you stroke your beard, do you? I mean, I'm pretty sure stroking beard stroking is a universal sign of being pretty evil. I've not... Have you got anyone else? Look, he's... Okay, these two people... I mean, he does look a little bit evil. I think it might just be the purple suit and the casual tie, casual scarf. What does he look like? Oh, that's a good that's and a half. Right, but anyway, we're getting distracted. We're getting distracted by trying to rate how evil people are. from just their pictures, which is I think there's a verb for that, and it's not a good one. Brad's plan to dominate the world. The answer apparently is coffee, Marcin. Just need some coffee. Okay, so yes, he took the painting, he looked after that, fine. Gabrielle, our drawing teacher. With hearts on it. This bed, is this a bed behind him with the sort of the rails like that? Sort of seems like a hospital bed almost. He's in somewhere with blinds as well, so it's not like... Oh, hey, it's us. And I fall asleep, I see how she falls. Deadly wounds with semi-automatic bullets. 9mm. Can't remember the warmth of her quickly thickening blood. I don't remember it. Okay. So yeah, we know Catherine's murder. Yes, we've already read all these clues ourselves. Okay, so we probably didn't even need to read them through there. The Richards wanted to be the representative to Cassie. Oh, he was. He was a big competition in the form of his great-great-grandfather, Shylard? Shillard. I think I'm going to go with Shillard. And Father Lionel. I can do Lionel. And multiplying the family fortune and building up his position. But by doing a bit of sussy stuff. But yes, we end up getting kidnapped. And you see all that. Catherine. Or dead. He's not a good man. Best of his high society. He's on the verge of depression. Okay, so we found her and we fell in love with her while she was already married. Although in apparently a loveless marriage. Hey, here's Henry. A decadent member of the British upper classes. Known habitué of the neo-London clubs. During his youth, he was involved in a number of scandals. Written off by his father, he travelled across the furthest reaches of the British Empire. The British Empire still lives. Completely different than his younger brother. He's empathetic and authentically interested in fates of other people. Seems that a bon vivant mask hides a sensitive but a bit reckless face of an unfulfilled artist. I mean, this is like sort of like a purple velvet suit or something. It looks like the Sugar Rush? I don't know who Sugar Rush is, I'm afraid. I don't get the reference. Oh. The classic British governess. Here we go. I say British. Mathilda? That's not how you spell Matilda. That's Mathilda. Where's the name Mathilda from? I mean, that's not a... I've never seen the name Mathilda. Oh, Skyrim character. Ah. I have played Skyrim a lot, but I've never gotten particularly far in it because I get like 10 hours in doing side quests and then I get distracted. Then I go back to it, but all of the mods need updating, so I have to update them all. And then you add on a couple of new mods that you like the look of, and then you need to start the game from the beginning. So I've played the beginning of Skyrim so many times and never gotten hugely far in the main plot. But I still keep coming back to it, and I will again at some point. Right, the idea that she was the most suitable to care for Clarabelle seems a bit. Bit what? A bit what? Did the person writing this get killed before they could finish it? Did she get them? How dare you can just see her. How dare you write this stuff about me? But I mean, personally, the personification of a faithful servant. Not disappointed his master's trust, nor will say about him. When's why Richard kept the Major Domus? What's the difference between a Major Domus and a butler then? It seems like, from context clues, a Major Domus and a butler seem kind of interchangeable. Are such friends, or did Mr. Pensy know too much? Oh, and he's mentioned here because it's a phone call. I assume that's not suspiciously timed, but it might be. And Joseph's wife does not match her husband. Okay, so they had gene therapy, which allowed. So, was she? It sounds like she didn't like Clarabelle because she was maybe upset that she couldn't have her own child biologically. But then they got gene therapy and she was able to have her own child. She's got a grudge for the Kersey family. I think that she sees a bit of trouble, yeah. And we've got the mysterious murder. Dung, mean guy, fucking criminal. But it's certainly escalated. Everything's making him fall into my hands, then I will play with him. He'll pay for everything he did. We need to figure out what the Batman was. And then, so we've got this Batman, which is Clarabelle's boyfriend. Clarabelle lives with a boy. Oh, so we can click into notice the file of. Yes, oh yeah, then we need to click things together, right? Now let's with her beloved. Pick up mail only once a week. A family album. But then he vanished. That's kind of suspicious that he just simply vanished. Anyway, okay, so that's all the clues looked at. Management, we've managed everyone's time pretty well. Sales, so we might as well deliver this now, right? There's no reasons to not deliver. So next week we're going to need 12 more classic standards. Yes, yeah, we're going to need to do that. So oh, but do we have enough spare management time for... Oh, yeah, we do. Okay, yeah, so we'd actually done that in advance. Okay. Sweet. So we're now going to produce enough coffee. Okay, so then we can upgrade. Okay, increasing warehouse upgrades doesn't seem like super important right now. It'll cost. So does that mean we can produce more? Because at the moment it looks like we can only produce up to 20. But I guess technically, if we can, we should probably like produce. What are the extra switches for? Oh, that's probably going to be like changing the brand level, maybe. But since the average cost goes up as we produce more, it makes more sense to max them all out, right? And then if we get so much, we can just like do a week of no production, and we can just like rely on what's already in the warehouse. That seems like a good way of being efficient. So, and then how much money do we have? We've got, it's going to cost 4,500. Not tons of cash. Although we're we're currently spending 2. Wait, where's our finances? Where's all our costs going? Okay, so... Oh, because we're producing loads of this other coffee that we're not going to be selling yet. So that is going to be... Okay, yeah, that's understandable. So yeah, costs are super high because we've only got... no. Where's cost? Oh, because yes, but you know what? I think we can might as well upgrade. Oh, but we're gonna need to. We need an employee to upgrade the production facility. I see. Oh, you currently have. It's about 10 hours. How convenient. Manage that as well. Okay, that seems like a good. Then she wasn't going to be doing anything anyway, so that's all gonna. Why does it say there's a new? Why does it say there's new stuff in here? How are we supposed to find out this information? That's going to be the other big thing, isn't it? Finances, I assume that's just saying that our stuff's gone up. Why does it say 2? It says 2 for some reason. Don't know why it says 2. Oh well. Oh, HR. Okay, so this is... So we can hire new people if we want. Oh, we can send for... Okay, so we could train... Okay, so this guy, we've got... spare workloads on him, so we could train him... No, but unappreciated all the time. Because this behaviour hasn't got any close friends. But people respect him as an employee. Likes British criminal books and silence men he can read. People who talk too much. He's grumpy and sarcastic. Actually, we could train him. $2,000. It takes 6 hours, but we've got more available. We've got time available. Okay. So can we... Okay, so he's still not hitting the 40-hour week. That's going to make him even more effective at this. That's... Look, this is super efficient. We've got 5 hours wasted. Only 5 hours wasted. That's good. So we need to set up a business meeting, but we need to find weekly revenue of 30k. Alright, let's use bags. We go to the warehouse, propose before certain tasks, that's here, coffee sent to the customer. Off we go. In Near London, there are hundreds of coffee roasting plants, coffee providers, and companies that specialise in developing new products made from manufactured coffee. The world's experienced great technological advance, but still loves the 20s aesthetic. Technology, clothing, and transport are developing, but still have the elegant retro design. See. Over the years, a period of coffee mania due to the rising production, an industry of fertilisers made from coffee dregs and production waste has developed. The oldest neo-Londoners who grew up in the 40s recalled the old times with nostalgia and longing. They said that modern coffee is no match for the ones they could taste when they were young, back in their day, right? Coffee industry has become the most dynamically developing branch of economy in the 20th century. It's unknown why the beverage's consumption rose so rapidly. The scientists researching the causes of coffee mania claim that the odd and excessive love for coffee's taste is a trait acquired by society in a certain short period of time. It's turn of the 19th and 20th century. Love for coffee is so strong that people started using it as a spice in their meals or a key ingredient of the dishes. Some still have access to coffeeum, a drug based on coffee, available only to the richest who know where to find it. This setting is wild. Business who trade coffee are most known and respected in Neo-London. The entrepreneurs eagerly seek luck in the coffee industry. And so calling it Neo. Okay, yeah, we've seen this. Lots of the new name, yeah. This whole setting.
What's going on in this company?
Right. Okay, main goal is to maximize revenue. Yes. Bob Holm now works more efficiently because we've given him some training. Production hall's been modernized. We can now produce up to 25 units at a time. Okay. Now it's almost full. Okay, so it's almost full, but we're about to dump a load of production. We just need to find how do we find information about him? First of all, we can send your coffee. That's going to give us.
I think that's all I've got for now. Let's see if there are any connections.
So now we've got. We should improve our warehouse as well, so we can. It only costs 1,000. Increased cost of 500, but since again, the more we produce at once, it's better overall. So being able to dump out maximum coffee production is going to be better over the long run, even with an extra storage cost a week. And it's only 500 a week. So, okay, so you're finding information still good. And you have really got nothing else to do, so you can do that as well. Bernadette, you definitely seem like you could do some more training, right? Because then we'll get a bit more. How is everyone? Was it 82 and 84% low satisfaction? So we can send her on training. So this is going to be a relatively quiet week for most of these people. How do we find information of clients? Anyway, so there's probably no point in producing more espresso this week. If we produce... Okay, we can only produce up to 22. Okay, yeah, because we can only have 28 plus 22 is going to be the 50. Okay, makes sense. We probably should have upgraded the warehouse as well then yesterday as well. Oh well. Hindsight. Okay, we can't even upgrade that again. Okay, so yeah, that's going to be fine. We're just going to like maximum upgrade everything. So yeah, we'll just max out the coffee brand classic. No problem with making espresso. And then we're going to have... No, we're not going to quite have enough to just do no production next week. Almost there, but not quite. Cents. Why does it say... That's ready to be to read... Can't have a meeting though. Oh, we've arranged it. But we just need to find out information 1 and 2. See. Oh, okay. So the thing means we've got notifications. What's the harder generated revenues? Yeah, that's understandable. But our costs are going down this time because we're producing less. So yeah, profit this week's only going to be minus 4,000. HR. Oh yeah, so he did trains, that's great. Yeah, realistically, we don't seem to have much else we can do. Coffee stocks go 80% to your warehouse. We should sell more. Oh, we can sell. So we could. So it cost us. But let's just. So we produced 20, it cost us 6,300, yeah. So we could sell it all for 600 quid profits and then produce another 20 because there's no reason not to, because there's literally no reason to not do that, is there? It'll get us a chunk of money. Like, yeah, there's just literally no reason to just not do that, right? We don't need it today. It's just going to be sitting in the inventory for another week, so we might as well just produce new instead. We made 630 quid profits. Another 20. Because we already had someone, she was already doing the production anyway. Not like she was sitting around doing nothing. So yeah, that's just like efficient. Oh, and then you should be 22. How much viewers at 20? If we do 18, we can make 24 of you, then we won't need to produce any of you at all next week. Which might be useful. I don't know if that's going to be useful. But we can do that. It's in the handbook. Okay, that's just like. Oh god, it's got. Wait, is this a screen? Is this a tablet? Marketing. Influencers. Okay, so we could increase demand for our coffees by getting a radio ad or billboards. Bitch. Oh, bike cafe sampling? Thousands a week. Oh man. Doesn't really tell us what sort of megaphones. The problem is we don't know how much it's going to increase the demand by. We're going to realistically need to make 16, so we can only produce an extra 9 more of each type. So we don't have a ton of possession space available.
I think that's all I've got for now. Let's see if there are any connections.
Don't think we've got connections here yet. It's auto-connect. No, it's already auto-connect the clues. But, like, I don't think there's a link between... Doesn't seem like there's any links yet. Anyway, let's end the week. So, close for phone, cash. Accepted, coffee will be sent. Yep, off they go. Yeah, it's the same again.
Another report. Hope there's some good news.
Okay, so it's generating revenue. Bernadette's now more efficient. We can now... Wait, storage costs decrease? Wait, huh? Valuable information. You can find with a lovely little daughter. Well, we knew all that anyway, didn't we? How do you find information too? Oh, there we go. France. Okay. And yeah, you're just sort of probably going to need a... Bob, we're probably going to need to... Because we're going to end up with a second contract. So he's going to have to split his time between 2 contracts then, isn't he? So we're going to need... We're going to need either a second account management person, which actually realistically that's probably the better way to go, just having a second account manager. Okay, so it does say increase storage costs rather than decrease. I thought it said increase, and the other thing said decrease, but yeah, storage costs definitely did go up. Okay, so realistically, we could produce... We've got enough for 2 whole weeks, so we could produce none of that. We could just go full into... Oh, that's base. Okay, yeah, fair. We could just do pure espresso production for the next 2 weeks, dump it on the market for easiness. Yeah, this is like a reasonable thing. We could also, if we bump the warehouse up again, we can then start producing more espresso and just dumping it on the market anyway. Which seems money efficient overall in the long run. So, who wants to go do that? Well volunteered, Bernadette. Ooh, 20 hours, really? Ready, we're not producing standard though. Okay. Yeah, there's also a lot of signs any employees, but we're not producing standard this week, are we?
I think that's all I've got for now. Let's
Not
see if
producing
there are any
standards.
connections.
So we don't need anyone doing that. HR says it's got a new skill. Finance says costs are still high. Let's go it down. Oh, revenue. Oh, we need to ship off coffee, don't we? Boom. Yeah, there we go. So now. Okay, profit's down a little bit because we didn't dump any of the espresso this week. Oh, but we can actually... Okay, so now we can bump you up. And we could just dump all this as well for 600. An extra 600 quid profits. Also, any points in? I mean, I guess no. If we're only producing 6, there's no points. We either want maximum production or no production. I think we can absolutely just sell that for 6,600. That's a 600 quid profit. Yeah. Then we're going to make that. It's only 291 a unit, which is a whole lot more efficient. 350 per unit. We are making money now. So look, we've made 600 quid profit this week. We're already turning a profit. It took 3 weeks. That's how good a businessman we are. So, yeah, I mean, like overall, I mean, accumulated profit in the long run, we've not made money yet, but so we just need to finish off this week. Then we'll be able to have the actual meeting with him.
Have I assigned all the tasks properly?
30 stars left to make. Oh yeah. We're not producing standards, so that's fine. We're not making any of it, so I don't know why it would kick up a fuss. Unless I just stick her in there and just like 1 hour then. I mean. Stop the game complaining. Look at that. What is it about Zeppelins? Drink coffee. No, it's not even branded. It's just literally drink coffee. What? Who runs this ad? Like, I mean, ignoring the fact that everyone already drinks coffee. Like. It's not advertising any particular brand. It's not saying drink Ifif's coffee. It's just in general, buy and drink coffee. It doesn't matter who you buy it from. Has the world secretly been mind controlled via coffee? Is that what caused coffee mania? Any news on the investigation? No, we have done absolutely no investigating.
Another report.
But we're making money.
Some good news.
Again, that should say increase, not decrease. He started to LSE. Ah. Okay, we should be ready to set up a meeting with what's-his-face now. Okay, let's start the obvious. Deliver your coffee. Then we're going to need to, we can max out production on both of them. We can make sure you're actually... Oh, if we do another couple of hours... Brant is doing literally nothing. What are we paying you for, Brant? I guess we could train him. Will that help? We're currently losing... Are we losing so much? Oh, because we're producing a fuck ton of coffee. Yeah, that makes sense. But, okay, now it's time to meet with Joseph Van Haven. Don't care about murder, we care about... Yeah, I mean... If we don't have money to fund our murder investigation, then, I mean, what can we really do, eh? Now, once we've got everything up and running, we're free to go about and just do things. Okay, so this is where we can fuck things up. He's got a friendly personality. Hates corporate jargon, and okay, this is the important bit. He hates corporate jargon. Yes, yeah, I just had to drink of not coffee. Hates corporate jargon. We don't want to go with a professional, pompous approach. That's important to remember. He's the father of a lovely little daughter. He was probably involved with the murder. I guess that's what we're going to find out. It seems unlikely that the first person we would be sent to investigate must be too heavily involved. Not saying it wouldn't be, but it seems unlikely at the start. Okay, Joseph, let's have our meeting. Here we go. Think of not coffee, yes. Oh, there you go. He's even telling us this again. So, no corporate jargon. Don't go super high professional. God, since we copy Zeppelin again. That seems very pompous. Say hi. All this is... can we see our... where's the information? Look at that. So I didn't even notice this typewriter. What? Huh? Like... It's a typewriter. It's typing out onto paper. We've got a projected screen above it. In green, obviously. Projected out screen above it. So, when you type stuff on it, it gets... Like... You... save it somewhere? How do we view our customer? I don't remember how to view our... No, we can't. I know it. I love it. This is sort of something I love, the sort of cyberpunky, steampunky aesthetic. I mean, would you even call this steampunk? Because I mean, obviously, the sort of the old-fashioned typewriters are very steampunk, but the projected screen above it that goes beyond steampunk, doesn't it? That's like cyber steampunk. That thing. Oh, even his calendar's just got a fucking cup of coffee on it. The coffee calendar. Each month a different brew. Good lord. People are insane. Wait, what? Huh? 7, 14, 21, 27. There's a fucking day missing in the week. 14, 15, 7, 14, 21. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's only 6 days in this week. What's going on? Is that that's got to be an art mistake rather than... Either this is an art mistake or something seriously weird has gone on in this world. even weirder than the fact that coffee has overtaken everything else in the economy. The 4th week of March only has 6 days. Or maybe it's like a workers' rights thing. Reddit. This is March. 30 days have September, between now and November. Okay, so March does normally have 31 days. But imagine just if, as a labour thing, the 4th week of every 4th week of the month, there's only 4 working days instead of 5. That would be sort of give everyone an extra day off, essentially. Would it give everyone an extra day off, or would it just like shift it all off weirdly? Yeah, I'd leave to know like next day off, wouldn't it? Probably overthinking this now. What's that advert for? It's for new. What's the advert? It's new after grad. It looks like it says after grad, but that's not a word. I would ask if anyone else on stream can make it out, but realistically, with rich compression, it's going to be even harder for you guys. Okay. Anyway, so the reason we're here, stop being distracted by everything. So we need to. He wanted no corporate jargon, nothing like that. Maybe every month a day is like a week, with a day 30 hours long. Oh. Oh, so you just have an extra long. Oh, what? Because we no longer get sun from the art. There's no longer regular sun. It's all an artificial sun now. We burnt out our original sun looking for coffee in it. Oh, never mind. Okay, so we don't want to be too corporate. We want to be nice and friendly. This is probably more friendly, right? Talking about where we got, because then that gives us an in with Catherine or whatever her name is. This seems a bit more. I like the introduce ourselves seems a bit more corporate here, but explaining while we're here, that seems a whole lot more corporate than this. This we've got the in with the friends.
Good morning, Mr. Van Haven. Arthur Oliver. I'd like to talk to you about our coffees. Clarabelle Kersey recommended I speak to you. She said she knows you well.
That seems like a pretty good...
Yes. Welcome. Naturally, I was expecting you after Clary phoned. Sweet girl, isn't she?
Oh, yeah.
Lovely. Actually, really lovely, considering what she's been through at such a young age. The stuff about her parents. It's true, isn't it?
Sadly, yes. A terrible, brutal thing for such a child. You see, her parents were friends of mine. After Catherine died and Richard usually been absent, my wife and I did all we can to provide a normal upbringing for her. You've seen yourself how, despite all this, Miss Kersey is doing very well.
She is.
Oh, yes, and she's a tough negotiator.
I taught her well. She could always get you to read for 1 more hour, go for 1 more walk, or give her a bigger portion. It comes in very useful as an adult, but you don't have all day to listen about the young Kersey girl. Let's take a look at what you brought with you. I can't wait to see.
Oh shit, did I send... What's display coming? Did I send all my coffee? No, I've still got some coffee. I didn't get rid of all the coffee this week, did we? That's been stupid of me to do that. We should have some in stock to sell right now, right? Nope. Okay, show it just in the photo in the display camera. That's
Nice photo. From your student days?
come on, show, don't tell.
Yes. Being
Show,
young
don't
is
tell.
wonderful when the world is your oyster.
You speak as if it's over.
What? You mean I don't look like it? You are a card, Mr. Oliver. Well, I do try to move a bit so as to not become totally desk-bound.
It shows. And the man next to you, isn't that Richard Kersey?
The very same. He was my best friend at university and since.
Getting
And
info,
these are our
getting info
charming
between
wives.
girls.
Actually, our fiancés then. Catherine Seeger and Amanda Okote.
You look a close bunch.
We were, then, but life writes strange scenarios. The best of friends can fall out over the silliest things, and other people are worth forgetting.
Ooh.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
I keep the picture to remember the good times. Let's return to the here and now. Mr. Oliver, things are looking up.
We should know about the birth of his daughter, right? We don't know about Foxy Hills. We could definitely ask about his daughter.
Congratulations on the birth of your daughter. I hope both the mother and baby are doing well.
Ah, thank you, thank you. Both in
There
good
you go.
health and so similar. I tell you, they look like sisters. It's amazing how a
Twins?
person passes on their genes
mother
and
and
then
daughter.
watches as they live their own life.
It seems you're enjoying your new role.
Not at first, but it's getting better and better. Despite my super condition, I'm not as young as I was, and the little one demands so much attention, just like our business. Let's get down to it, shall we?
Okay, do we push it with the LSE? I think we push it with LSE.
I heard you graduated from the London School of Economics.
Ah,
Yeah,
good
nice.
times. Young, confident, sure of yourself. It was tough at times, but what do you expect
want
from the
coffee,
best
got nice.
academy in the country? We shared a room in the dorms with Richard.
The best
Soon
academy in the
after,
country,
I met Amanda,
really?
my wife. Richard's future wife introduced us. Then everything started falling into place. Obviously, only up till the Kersey's tragedy, which hit me and my wife hard. That's the past, though. There's nothing there for us now. Let's move on.
Move on indeed. Now, this, I'm pretty sure that's going to tank our attitudes because we've not heard about any of that. So it's either not him, it's referring to someone else, or it's something we shouldn't know, and he's going to start asking about why we know about things like that. Anyway, that's business. Okay, yeah, we know what the option is here. We want to listen. Yeah, Muzzin, I don't... Between you and me, I don't like coffee. But doesn't mean I can't sell it. It just means I won't taste it. Let's do a loose presentation.
We're new on the market, but we have a lot of experience in the field. We have a unique variety of coffee, trusted suppliers, and top quality equipment. We offer excellent quality at a good price. Miss Clarabelle has already dealt with us, and she's sure not to sell you a pup.
That's great. Quality is my top priority.
Oh, yeah.
And that's
Top
what I
quality.
taught Clarabelle, so it's a recommendation of sorts. And if we're talking about quality, my wife bought me a cigar not long ago. Came in a carved wooden box, well-known brand, and the aroma, aromatic tobacco like from the top drawer.
Like it got chucked in there by accident?
Precisely. It was filthy. After smoking it, I felt so nauseous, I spat it into the bin. I opened all the office windows and even had to use air freshener, so it's best if we both assess the quality. It's hard to find these days.
Oh, we should absolutely let him keep rambling.
I used to be interested in the effect of different cultures on negotiations. In Japan, there is a need for distance. Don't even dare to look someone in the eye. It's even harder with the Swedes. They're so serious. Oh, this is a good one. Do you know the difference between an introvert Finn and an extrovert one?
Oh, we've got Finn jokes.
I really have no idea.
The first, throughout the whole conversation, looks at his shoes. The second looks at yours. It's a good one, isn't it?
Classic Finnish humour. classic Finnish joke, eh? Smell of coffee? Yeah, that is true. The smell of coffee is quite nice. Not as good as the smell of freshly baked bread. That freshly baked bread is just... There's nothing like it, is there? Just, like, my parents have sort of one of those bread makers. I think it's just like the Finnish sort of, they're always sort of just going to be sort of looking down at the grandmother and sort of making eye contact. But there's sort of, if he's an introvert, he's only going to be looking at his shoes. But if he's extroverted, if he's outgoing, he's going to look at yours. That's how much of a connection you can make with him. At least I think that's the joke. Both of those, and freshly cut grass and freshly baked bread are the two best smells that I know. You just... That's... Annoyingly, the supermarket supermarket near where I live now, they don't have an in-house bakery. Which... well, they do, but I've never... sort of over towards the side where I don't really go too much. Just a weird positioning because you're supposed to it's supposed to encourage a smell. Because yeah, you walk past it and you just get hit by the freshly baked bread and it's like, bread. I need this bread. Anyway, I guess we're interrupting, so we should comment on. What does comment on his joke mean? Does that mean say it was funny or call him racist? Smells so good, yeah.
Well, you can learn so much from visiting a client. But anyway, to get back to the aim of my visit, can we discuss the deal?
But of course, I was rambling. But you have to admit, it's a fascinating aspect.
Oh, we got into 100%.
Business.
Okay, he loves us. So. Okay, we can get so much per unit. So we're going to be making 150k over the course of the contract. Right, we could... Right, okay, so... Yeah, I think this is probably the highest we could go. So, like, if we got... So it looks like we would need to get... Like, the contract management is going to require 52 hours for this. Yeah, we could go up to, like... massive amounts, but... Like... Yeah, if we wanted to go there, we would need to get a... We would need to get to a manager who's got, like, who gives us plus 12 hours. So they would need to be really trained up. So we should just go here, get 35. But that's still a 60%, 60.6% sales margin. That's good. We'll be making almost 9 grand a week profit. That's pretty good. And then he's gonna...
Your proposal exceeds my current capabilities. I suggest we cut the delivery charges, or just lower the product cost to compensate them. The price on the contract will then be lower by this percentage. That's a sensible concession, and I really can't offer any more than that.
That's... false banter. Oh, Batner? Ooh. Okay, so what's we hit him with? I still don't know what false Batner is, but I don't think that seems to be. I mean, to be butter him up. He might try and squeeze more of a discount if you do that, though. That reminds me of the game where the main character makes coffee. Which game's that? Problems of becoming a beginner salesperson. Mention its use. I think we should compliment him. He seems to like things. Batner sounds like it'd be the name of a Star Wars alien, yeah. Like it's no. I mean, I first read it as banter, but I mean, obviously spelled wrong, but banter. I think he likes smart people. True. But that well, that would be suggesting he's one of only several potential clients. But I don't. That doesn't feel like a good option because we're still starting out. So would we have, if he calls our bluff, we're kind of stuffed. Whereas these two, at least, there is no bluff to be called as such. Like here, he could just call our bluff and say, oh, go to one of them. We could play on his youth. But I think he would appreciate us complimenting him, wouldn't he? I mean, he didn't like all the business talk. Oh, but then this kind of might feel like we're playing too hard, trying too hard. Ooh. Maybe we played with youth then. And he did go to the LSE. We are a good negotiator. True. I think we go for the role with Vassal then, right? That seems like a good middle ground. We could talk to him about his use. He'd probably like to talk about that, right?
That's too high a price for such a new company like mine, Mr. Van Haven. The market is saturated, and that's why we want to compete on quality, not price. When you were starting out, would you have agreed to these terms?
Ooh.
Unfortunately, yes, I would.
Oh.
My first contract was a disaster, but I thought that was the way it was. It's difficult at the beginning, but don't lose heart. Solid arguments can soften the heart of even the hardest businessmen. Do you have any?
Complain awkwardly about, ooh. Okay, neither of these seem good now. So, like, a solid argument. Like, continuing at this point seems like it's not going to get anywhere. But complaining about the cut in supply price? This doesn't seem good either. It seems worse. The cut in the supply price? That's not a solid argument. This is not a solid argument. This is not a solid argument.
Well, definitely our quality, which we have to persuade our suppliers about. They're very distrustful. Lots of them don't even want a meat like this. That's why I'm so grateful to you for being open to try new things. I'd like to earn your trust, but not at the cost of such a price reduction.
I understand you. When I started out, someone
Nice.
believed in me and trusted me too. Maybe that will happen here too, if you can offer me a better deal. Let's start with cutting the delivery charges. They're the easiest thing to resign from to cost the value of the contract by this much.
Okay, that seems a whole lot better. And I'm pretty... Realistically, I'm pretty fine with this as it is, but offer future benefits in return for concessions now. Or ask if he has any doubts or needs to consult with him, emphasize that he is and wants you to have it. What? I don't even know what this is saying. Ask if he has any doubts or needs to consult it. Why would he need to consult it with anyone? He runs the company. Emphasize that he isn't the only one that should have any. Guys, I'm not entirely sure what this is implying. This middle option, like, top option, absolutely no. Bottom option, I'm not entirely sure what it means, so I think I'll just go with the middle one. Future benefits, if we can get some concessions now.
How about this? You take the offer as it stands now, and when the time comes to renegotiate, I'll make sure Foxy Hills gets the biggest concessions. I'm saying this because I believe our collaboration is going to develop well.
Pretty promises, Mr. Oliver, but we can't put them into the accounts. I have to look after business now, not in a month or a year. My offer is the minimum discount by which I will sign this contract.
That's fair. 13%. I mean, we're still making 56%, 55% sales margin.
Okay, Mr. Van Haven. I can agree to those terms.
Great! You worked me hard, but I think the prospects for collaboration look interesting. Let's sum up what we've established and sign the forms.
I'm pretty happy with that. Sign contract. Oh, we only got 77% of the maximum price? Oh well. Oh, but that would have probably also have been like all the racking the contract management hours up, which we can't do yet. Now, we could try again, but realistically, again, I think trying again, we just have to rack the management hours up, but we just don't have the staff for that yet. So, yeah, we're happy for this. We're making £7 a week. 7 grand will do. Did we gain much information?
I should sum up what happened after that meeting.
Story's been discovered. Okay, we're not going to look at the comic yet. But you're now a contract manager. Goodbye. So your workloads, everyone's sort of pretty happy now. I think trying again is cheap, but yeah, it's like this didn't go well. Let's try that again with all the knowledge we now have. Okay, and we do have enough so we can ship you off now. So yeah, so now we're just producing 50 a week. We're shipping off 16. So yeah, we make essentially 9 a week. This seems like the most efficient way of dealing with these resources. So we've got finances should look really good now. We made 3 grand this week, and that was that's without anything new happening as well. Okay, so we're just going to be making a flat 3 grand a week. Just period. We wanted a weekly revenue of 30k. We're up to 20. We'd need another contract, really. And let's check out the comic. Yeah, if you want to make clips, yeah, go for it. I mean, the whole thing's eventually going to end up on my YouTube. Well, the VODs all ends up on my YouTube. I've not looked at trying to do any like clipping or trimming them down or anything like that. But yeah, you're welcome to make Twitch clips or whatever you want. Ah, this is the old friends, that photo that was talked about. I do have a YouTube, but it is essentially just the stream VODs. So there's nothing... If you watch the stream live, then you don't miss anything. It's only just essentially all the archives of all of my streams. When I say archives, I'm actually streaming to the YouTube at the same time, because that's easier than uploading it afterwards. But yeah, the YouTube link is that's the YouTube. But yeah, as I mentioned, that's I stream. This stream is also live on YouTube at the same time, but I prefer people watching on Twitch, because that's currently where I'm trying to grow. The YouTube channel's mostly just going to be for VOD archive, since obviously Twitch only keeps them for 2 weeks. And Twitch also has a lot better chat integration when it comes to things like channel points, which YouTube is slowly working on. Not really. And also most of the people I know also stream on Twitch, so things like sort of do raids on other channels and also get them back in return. Thanks again, Flair. So yeah, Twitch is definitely the focus, but YouTube at the moment we stream also to YouTube. Eventually that's going to stop, because once I hit Twitch affiliates, that means I can't simultaneously stream to YouTube. So that will just be pure VOD archives there. But like, at some point I might try and like extract out and like trim down the VODs into like shorter videos with just the main bits of the things. It's just that's at this stage that's a whole lot of time and effort required for. Realistically, I don't think I would get too much in exchange for it, at least of my current size. So it's just not worth the time and effort currently. I'd rather just be streaming. But yeah, in the future, who knows if I play something and it really takes off, then I might look at editing that down and using that as a advertising platform, so to speak. Anyway, we've now got old friends. Comic time.
Van Haven's a good businessman. He welcomed me like an old friend and led me past the pictures.
So we've got Van Haven, his wife, Richards. One of these is Richard's wife. Who's the other? She looks almost motherly down at this one.
Clients were supposed to see signs of Joseph's education and worth. But me?
You saw the family connection. Bit of a top investigator.
I spotted a young, cocky Richard with my Catherine. She had no idea what she had coming.
I'm guessing she's Catherine? Who's that in the back then?
The other woman was Amanda Van Haven. It must have been through their being two young married couples at the same time that Richard and Joseph became such close buddies.
What about the other woman?
Joseph watched as I examined the photos. He smiled, apparently at the memories. He'd played this scene out hundreds of times.
Why are we commenting on this?
He told the story of what a close bunch they were, until the girls fell out over a trifle. What trifle?
Oh, it's probably strawberry. I've never been a fan of trifle.
It's not even worth mentioning, nor anyone else, he added. Was he talking about the third woman
There
in
we
the
go.
picture?
Now we're talking.
It puzzled me. Catherine never mentioned a conflict with Joseph's wife, Amanda Van Haven.
That's a mood right there. He's just looking in the closet for something over there. That looks more like the housekeeper, the not mate, but what was the technical? I can't even remember the technical term they used anymore.
And I never asked. I was, too busy falling in love with Kat.
Yeah, I mean, probably should have been falling in love with a married woman, dude. That's kind of
What trifle broke their long-term friendship? I wanted to ask after the negotiations.
That's probably not a good move, though.
The telephone interrupted us. The call was from George McFowle with an urgent matter. Joseph chuckled. Another golden opportunity.
George McFowle.
And lifted the receiver. He pointed to his watch. It looked like it was going to be a long call. I nodded, gestured I'd give him a call, and left.
So, mate, are we saying that we would have asked him about this? And that's not something you sort of just ask after signing a business deal with him, is it?
It wasn't a good meeting. Van Haven kept talking right over me. On purpose?
Me?
Or was he taking pity on me? Am I really that bad a salesperson? Regardless,
We did quite well.
he didn't tell me anything new about Richard's disappearance. At least he bought some coffee, though.
Priorities. We've got our priorities correct.
Still, he seemed too cheerful to me as for someone whose close friend had gone missing recently. Or maybe they were friends in the past tense, just as he worded it by chance during our talk.
Oh. Falling out. I didn't even notice
One
that.
more thing was still troubling me. That missing painting from the Kersey's living room.
Arts?
Did its disappearance have anything to do with the case? And why did Richard take it to Joseph?
Okay, not gonna lie. Phone with a rotary dial. Kinda hoping it would have like a key, one of those steampunk, sort of like the steampunk keypads, just with the numbers on it, like a computer keyboard or something. 1's a 9 and a 0 there instead of having a rotary dial. Like, go all the way. Come on, game. Click on business cards. Oh, you mean this one?
Clarabelle might know the answers. I rang and asked her.
What you know, Clarabelle?
She thought the painting was a memento from the founder of the family, Shallard Kersey, 18th
Shallards.
century. Why did it get sent to Joseph? She didn't know.
That is curious. Oh, then we're going to phone him and ask him. Aren't we? This is a weird question to ask when you're just selling coffee to. Like, aren't we supposed
So
to not...
back to Van Haven. I called, pretending to be the Kersey's lawyer.
Huh?
Mr. Van Haven.
Is this... Are you allowed to do that? And impersonating a law... I mean, like, impersonating most evidence client, fine, but a lawyer?
I've been instructed by Clarabelle Kersey to draw up an inventory of the family's works of art. He bought it.
Oh.
So I asked.
That's pretty clever,
If
though.
he still had Richard's painting. He muttered something about calling back and hung up. Why?
Oh yeah, I feel that. Yeah, exactly. It's not even a British voice. It's definitely recognisable. Maybe he did the handkerchief over the mouth to muffle it, sort of thing. Also, isn't he gonna actually? Oh, I was gonna say, wouldn't he
Joseph's
recognise the
reaction
number?
suggested
But
the painting was a good lead. I need to check it out discreetly.
look at this monitor and computer. I don't know if it's just because it's all steampunk, but I mean, it looks so ridiculous. I love it.
I'm curious about the other blonde in the photo. Why did the jovial Van Haven avoid mentioning her? Perhaps I'd get to ask her soon myself. Case closed for today. Time to get my head round the supplies for the new contract.
We've already shipped him out, dude. Keep up. Wireless monitor.
I need to check the investigation board.
Oh, the housekeeper. Might be on to her next, so straight in.
This is a good lead, but the information may cost me a lot.
Cash required £5,000. We've got plenty. I mean, let's just jump now. There's no point to wait, is there? I mean, we've got 50 grand on hand. We might as well. Let's go to Mathilda. Oh, we don't really know very much about her, though. Interlocutor. Okay, so right, we don't really know much about her. So she doesn't seem like she would particularly care for this answer. I don't think she'd care for the phrase. I guess the top answer, but we might get sniped back that if you'd done that, then why would you have talked to me in the first place? But I think the top option is. I think we go with the top option.
Good morning, Mrs. Fink.
Good day, Mr. Oliver.
Oh, that is a
I'm very
message.
grateful you found time to meet me today.
Well, it wasn't easy. But I also have a fish to fry here.
Oh,
Excellent. Let's get down to brass tacks then.
By all means.
okay. Attitude didn't go up, but it didn't go down. Ooh, do we? Ooh. Does she care? Does she seem like someone who would be? Then again, if we just come out and ask blankly about it, I think we need to go in with an angle. It makes sense to go in with an angle. Like if we just this is suspicious because why would we care about that? Why would we want to know? Here, we've got an angle. We're playing the like. Initially, I didn't think she would care for this, but realistically, we need to have a reason for asking about her. And even if she may not be particularly interested in the idea of helping someone find love, this is just too long with no backing to it. So I think we go with this way.
Mr. Van Haven has this photo on his desk from his studies, I think. There's a fabulous blonde in it. Who is she?
Okay, this might have been a bad idea.
Fabulous? I don't know who it could be.
Oof.
But you must know her. She must be a family friend. I really need to know her name.
Oh
and
no!
number.
Oh no!
For the good of the case, of course.
Perhaps you mean Britt Damolkvist. I don't know her number. but you might find it in the phone book.
Okay, that was not so good. But Brit, come out. Okay, I just heard that name pronounced, but I'm already lost. Brit Gemalkvist. Gemalkvist. Was she happy about raising Clarabelle? Was she happy? Did she seem happy about raising Clarabelle? I think. Can't remember what it said about her in her profile, and I didn't check before jumping into this. Did she care about it? Because we need to get her attitude back up. I know she ended up doing most of the raising, but was she happy about it? I mean, that's kind of what comes with the job, right? So seems like something she would want to talk about.
You looked after the Kersey's daughter, didn't you?
I did. I don't have children, but I stood in for her mother as best I could.
I'm sure you did. Clarabelle impressed me a great deal.
I'm pleased to hear it. She's a good girl, if a little scatterbrained.
You can understand, losing mother at such a young age.
You too. People are
Ooh.
too gentle with her. Miss Kersey was raised in conditions that many children could only dream of.
I mean,
So she wanted for
That's
nothing.
fair.
Nothing at all.
That's fair. That's fair. She's I mean, growing up in a house like this, with a family like this, with their means. I mean, and let's just be a bit nosy then.
How long have you worked for the Van Havens?
I do not work for them, Mr. Oliver. I run the house.
Okay.
Oops.
I like my work too. How long have you assisted the Van Havens?
In 1 month, it will be 19
Not doing
years.
very well. We've picked all the terrible
Wow.
answers.
Impressive.
Not really. I simply do what is required of me.
Reliably and discreetly?
Of course.
Just so.
And yet you agreed to meet me and divulge the family secrets.
Snap.
Why?
I have my reasons. And any secrets I might tell you. They pose no threat to the Van Havens.
Huh.
I know Richard Kersey and Mr. Van Haven were friends.
Pfft. Maybe they were once.
Ooh.
But their wives? Did Catherine Kersey and Amanda
Here we
Van
go.
Haven
This is-
get on well?
Them? I think they tried to maintain a level of decorum, in spite of everything.
Was there any conflict between them?
Nothing they ever mentioned. But before Kersey
Oh,
disappeared,
here we go. The picture.
there was that strange incident with the picture.
Picture?
Oh, forgive me. I was miles away. I worry an awful lot about how terribly expensive everything is getting. This damn government should be run out of office. Don't you agree?
Financially, I don't think you should have anything to worry about.
Very well. Shortly after his wife's death, Kersey brought Mr. Van Haven a picture. It was purportedly a family heirloom. Priceless.
Oh.
Interesting.
Here we go.
What happened?
Now we're getting to the bottom of it.
Kersey was afraid of something. He asked for the painting to be looked after. Mr. Van Haven agreed at first.
He sold
But
it?
then, you know how it is.
No. How is it?
Just think about it. Her husband never liked art. Then all of a sudden there's an enormous painting hanging in the living room. He suddenly got interested in interior design.
She
You
thought he had a
understand?
mistress?
Mrs. Van Haven is a smart woman. She was suspicious from the get-go.
Is that who that other blonde
I
is?
presume Mr. Haven didn't stand a chance.
Men never do, Mr. Oliver. He admitted he was only looking after the painting as a favour to
Oh.
Kersey. And when he mentioned what it was worth,
She
and that
sold
it
it?
belonged to Catherine,
Poor guy.
well, Mrs. Van Haven was furious. You could see that such an
Wait, couldn't you just put it in
ostentatious reminder of a
storage?
dead woman upset her. She ordered her husband to get rid of it immediately.
When you just because you're looking after a
Immediately.
painting, that doesn't mean hang it up in your living room. But it's storage, dude.
So what became of the painting?
First, Mr. Van Haven tried to return it, but Kersey wouldn't hear of it. He said that, after Catherine's death, he couldn't have the painting in the
Then
house.
you put it in storage.
But Mr. Van Haven had to listen to his wife, didn't he?
He did, and the painting disappeared. I don't know what became of it.
Mrs. Fink, you're priceless.
Actually, it's 5,000.
It would be rude to deny.
So, right? Yeah, being straight up was a. Yeah, I made the first thing. I didn't think we were here as an investigator. Like, had I known that we were actually here as a PI asking her questions, then yeah, I wouldn't have gone the route about, oh, who's this beautiful blonde? I need her number. I'd have just asked her straight up. But I didn't think we were. I thought we were trying to be more discreet, and then it all went downhill from there.
Mrs. Fink, is
But
there
why-
anything
so-
else you want
Why
to tell
not?
me about?
Why not just put a painting in
Clue or
storage?
piece of evidence that might help crack the Kersey case?
There is something, but the information will cost you.
It's painted
I'm
like
ready for
£5,000,
that.
haven't we?
That photo you saw in Mr. Van Haven's office. Or rather, its print.
Go on.
This is it. Do you know whose face has been scraped off it?
Wait. That's Catherine Kersey,
Wait,
isn't
what?
it? Signed Viper.
Precisely.
Where did you get it?
From Mrs. Van Haven's personal album. She thinks she lost it, but won't ask the staff, of course. Keeping a photo like that would be a little strange, to say the least.
You mention it might cost me.
It's
How
going to be
much for the
£5,
photo?
right?
That's why I met you. I want this much for it.
Oh, we already agreed to it.
That's fine by me, Mrs. Fink. That's a fair price. And if it leads me to Kersey, it will even be a noble act.
Do you have any idea how much I paid at the hairdresser's last time? I've had the same style for 20 years, and they tried to rip me off like some naive tourist.
Bit of a non-sequitur.
That's scandalous, Mrs. Fink. Allow me to cover the costs of your next visit.
Oh, there we go.
And the colouring? I can't look like I was getting old now.
I think anyone would
Of
accuse
course,
you of that.
the coloring too. Will that do it?
It'll have to. I'm not a beggar, Mr. Oliver.
It never crossed my mind, Mrs. Fink.
Good luck, Mr. Oliver. That is all I have for you. Farewell.
Right, okay, so we did make friends. It's a slight
Need to check
misunderstanding.
the investigation board.
Okay, we've got another thing to visit. Right, let's
Now
investigate.
I need to set the new clues and data on the board.
Got the mysterious blonde. Oh, we've got lots more clues. We've got 10 of 12, but there's slots for more than. So all the characters have been updated a bit. Oh, we've got new characters. George McFowl. Ah, the Brit Gemalkfeist. Shillard. Yeah. And we now have. Whoop. Got him just chilling out on his own over there. more connections up here. Blimey. Right, so, but I guess we should probably pick through people, right? So, Mento. So that, oh, so that's the painting. And there's a painting. Oh, painting return. He tries to give it back. Help me like a good friend would. Well, I don't know why you... Like, just because you have a painting, that doesn't mean you need to put it on display in your living room. You're going to have somewhere else you can stick it. Oh, it's just nothing. And a mysterious... Brit, previously mysterious bonds. She's not liked. No matter. But she caused trouble. She caused some sort of trouble for him. He. Oh, he phones. Just tag. But very soon, there's probably not going to be too much information here. One of the most interesting British travellers, inspired by Sir Walter Raleigh's book Discovery of Guyana, led an expedition in search of the mythical El Dorado. Didn't find gold, but he founded a plantation in Guyana that became the source of wealth for generations. So, let me say a plantation in Guyana formed by the British Empire, in which this family has been generating great fortunes over the years. I mean, you'll know what the implication here is, right? Like, all this family's money essentially comes through, presumably, slave labour? I think that's what they're saying. So what else have we got about Kirsty, Richards? He tried to return the painting. There was an amount argument. Painting in his friend's hands. Catherine. And half painting. Oh, the. So, someone scribbled over Catherine's face and called her a viper. But we don't know who. Maybe it was Amanda. But we don't know for sure. We can't be sure it was Amanda, but why would Amanda have held on to it if it wasn't her? But why would he didn't even have the hots for her, right? So, have we got anything? Hopefully the fact that we really annoyed her isn't going to affect us too badly. Catherine... Not reconciled until after Catherine's death. So can we start linking? Auto connect. I don't really want to auto connect our clues. 24. He's got a vote for business. That's much. So there's got to be a connection between the argument and this. There's got to be a connection, right? We only have a 10. We've only got 3 attempts. But there's obviously a connection. Like, she was told to get rid of the painting. He was told to get rid of the painting. He doesn't have it now. It's obviously a connection.
No. This won't work.
We have to combine them according to the highlighted text fragments. By the oh. How's my day? Oh, same as always. No, that's what we don't know. Like he like it seems like he didn't really want it. Like what's his name? What if I got the exclamation marks on these again before he looks at me? But Joseph was trying to return it. Joseph didn't want it because his wife. Maybe, but she told him to get rid of it, and then when we asked where it is, he says he doesn't know. He doesn't have it anymore. Okay, so we've got. There's still 2 more clues, so I guess we shouldn't try and connect things until we've got all the clues, because I would assume that, like, if the connections are with the clues we've not seen, we can't even make the connections. So it might not be worth trying to make any connections yet. I'm not saying I've not even. I mean, no, we have, because it's already read through all these before. We literally just did, but apparently failing that attempted connection, reset it all. Click away. Although we've got this other meeting. What's going on with our finances? We lost money today because we had to pay 5 grand to what's the place. But we're now that's 20 grand of revenue, so we can make one. We're gonna need one more deal, then we should be able to reach the 30k revenue we need. We are, however, ideally going to need another management guy because Brant's gonna need to work on other things, and we also need Bob Home gets +4. We need to get him up to +12 so he can manage a super contract by himself, which is the 40 +12. So we need to give him more training. So he's currently working 33 hours. Which is, realistically, he only needs to work 31. We've got 9 hours available for training, so let's train up Bob. And that give him 6 hours for 3,000. We've got 3,000. It'll take 6 hours. He's got plenty of time in his day still. And what if we try and hire someone? We could get a project manager. Okay, everyone's exactly. I know I've got 8 spheres. A lot of them came. I got raided earlier by Flare, and it was. I think a few of them have stuck around. It's always a huge positive. But yeah, today is good today, and we're selling coffee. We're solving murders. What more could you want in life? We've got 7 viewers. That's going to help the affiliate average a bit. So yeah, welcome in, Maynard. 52 followers, really? I didn't realise it was that high. That's so good so far, yeah. Yeah, I mean, how long? It's been like 4 months. 9, really? Oh, it's still only says 7 on my side, but 9's even better. Oh, now it's 9. Now it jumps up. There we go. So, right, Bob, we need to keep training Bob up so we can go for the full plus 12. So we just want to basically keep training Bob, basically. Coffee production, we're maxing out production. So we're overproducing, which means we can then sell it for maximum profit later. And now back to... Who's this dude again?
I think that's all I've got for now. Let's see if there are any connections.
Mr. Pensy, who is the Major Domo. So he's the only servant Richard still has. I know. To be honest, this is going to be another game which we're just going to keep playing until we finish the game. There's not going to be any time for anything else. We're going to be going 8-hour sessions. It's going to be amazing. So, we still need to find the 2 connections. We need to speak with him. Weekly revenue of 30k shouldn't be too difficult. We just need one more good coffee deal that will have weekly revenue. Cash is just going to require we stop spending money on rubbish. That's going to be the hard bit. Because... So, let's look at the maths. We're producing 50 a day, but we're shipping out 32. So we're gaining net of 18. We can't increase production more. We could get even more, but we're probably just going to be selling it before then anyway. So I don't think we need more warehouse capacity. I think we're probably fine as we are. Anyway, let's go see Mysterious Major Domo.
This is a good lead, but the information may cost me a lot.
He's going to ask us for a bit of money, isn't he? But we do need to make cash next week. We're going to be down to 15k, but we're not going to be spending anything, and we can. Well, we might get some more training, but we'll also have a load of coffee we can sell directly. Okay, what do we know about him?
I think that's all I've got for now.
Because we
Let's see
messed up.
If there are any connections.
He really messed up with Mathilda. He's a faithful servant, but not not break his master's trust. So we can't ask him to break the trust of this guy Richards. Can't break Richard's trust, so we've just got to be careful what we ask him.
This is a good lead, but the information...
Off we go. got to be the middle one, right? I mean, obviously to be discreet implies we're going to ask him. Although, yeah. I mean, it's only the two of us here anyway, so I mean, being discreet's not really going to be too much stuff. Casually praising the home, I don't think he cares too much about. I mean, he is the one who's looking after it, but let's decide the circumstances of the meeting. That seems like the best option because he obviously cares about Richards.
Hello, Mr. Pensy. Thank you for agreeing to meet and to discuss such sensitive matters for you.
Good day, Mr. Oliver. What matters are you speaking of?
The deaths of Catherine and Richard's disappearance.
Ah.
Yes, I have a few questions for you.
Naturally. I would ask only that this conversation...
Of course. Okay, maybe we should have gone for the...
How can I help you?
Maybe we should have gone for the discreet. That just seems improper to ask. That seems very improper to ask. Ask about relations with Clarabelle? That seems fine. It seems like the only reasonable side question.
You've known Clarabelle since she was a child, haven't you?
That's right.
Why didn't you then become her guardian after her father's disappearance?
She was never my responsibility, Mr. Oliver. I looked after the house. Care of the child was the responsibility of the Van Havens.
Yes, Clarabelle mentioned it. How did that come about?
It was Van Haven's idea. After her mother's death, Clarabelle needed a female hand. The Van Havens' housekeeper seemed an ideal choice. And Mr. Richard wasn't around, so the assistance of Mrs. Fink seemed appropriate. He agreed, and since then, the little lady merely slept here.
I see. You said that Richard wasn't
Okay, we
around?
get good info about this.
Yes. Mr. Richard spent most of the year abroad. He had to oversee the family plantations. Even while his wife was alive, he was at home maybe 3 months a year.
And after her death, his daughter wasn't enough to keep him around? One thing puzzles me. Why didn't he take his daughter with him?
To that jungle? A 10-year-old?
Okay. Sorry I asked.
We did the right thing, Mr. Oliver, entrusting her to the Van Havens. I adore the little lady, but I wasn't the right person to bring her up. Mrs. Fink brought her up well and gave her some love, I hope.
Oh, she's...
I see. And after Clarabelle moved out, did you keep in touch?
Of course. She can always count on me.
So, you get on well?
Yes, and it will be even better when Mr. Richard returns.
Will he return?
I'm sure of it. Is there anything more I can do for you?
Like, I think neither of these... I don't think we're going to get anything out of either of these. Like, this is just, like, buying in a bad way. This, I just don't think... And he's not... I think that's just going to ruin his mood, and he's not going to tell us. And this is just rude as well. And this might get some information. Yeah, third. This third one might give us some information, but he's definitely not going to like us asking. I just don't know if he will actually answer. Yeah, it seems kind of rude to just ask. Oh yeah, how are you? And I assume a bit impertinent, but I mean, if it gets us information, then it's probably worth it, assuming he answers.
Isn't the major domo's role to supervise the servants?
Of course.
Oh yeah, it didn't
But
like
I
that.
don't see any other servants.
I let them go. They were only getting in the way.
Pity. I had some questions for them.
Oh? It's no loss. Believe me. They couldn't even make a bed properly.
Ah.
Really? But who sleeps here? Miss Clarabelle rents a room in the center of town. Anyway, I doubt she'd want to stay in a house filled with tragic memories. Are there any other Kerseys? Are there?
No.
There were no servants, were there? Just you, cleaning day in, day out, keeping the house looking like it once did.
Okay.
I admire your devotion, Pensy, because the lack of servants means Clarabelle doesn't want the house. Does she still pay you?
The mistress does not yet have access to the estate.
Which is still.
So how do you survive?
I economize, and I have some money put by.
Oh, so he's
Is
not
that
even
all?
directly being paid?
Well, I do possess some valuable information. I think it might bring the picture into focus.
Oh. The picture? I don't think we're going to get anything out by asking him his first name. But, this is attitude. He's very weird, yes. I don't think we're going to get anything by asking his first name. He's just not going to... He won't answer that. It'll just make him upset, I think. Let's get to business. Do you ever find... This seems like an innocuous enough question.
I was curious. What does the famous Kersey coffee taste like?
Are you asking if I ever tasted it?
Oh, he didn't like that.
Well, did you?
With my blood pressure, it wouldn't be recommended.
But you did try it.
I did.
I knew it. What was it like?
Why did he not like us asking that?
Well, it was a long time ago.
Is he like such an
But
innocuous...
you must remember.
I'd rather not. Let's change the subject.
What a weird interaction. Why are we pressing him so much on it? But... Okay, well, we're back to
Mrs.
Reva.
Fink mentioned that after Catherine's death, Richard gave Joseph a picture to look after. Apparently, it stirred up a heap of trouble.
That old tart. She spoke to you. That's how
Oops.
she treats professional secrecy.
You know the story?
The picture? I do. There was a bit of a fuss.
Okay, come on. Deets, give us
Good.
the deets.
Tell me all about it.
What do you want to know?
Well, we know what it shows. We know the size. We know how big it is. We know what it shows. It shows the picture. It shows what's his face, the old person, didn't it? So, I guess the big question's what it's worth. Like, it's got to have some worth to it. Yeah, well, no, because we managed to get it go. We managed to increase it as well by asking some good questions, or was it by complimenting him? Might have just been the compliments. But yeah, we know the size of the picture from the outline. We know what it shows. It shows the old ancestor dude, the Shibben, something like that. I think his name was. So what's it worth?
Is it valuable? Would thieves be interested in it?
Absolutely. It's very old and, as far as I can recall, very nice looking. Of course, the main thing is its sentimental value. Everybody knows the picture portrays the beginnings of the Kersey's family fortune.
Ooh. Have any distinguishing features? This seems like an absolutely regular.
Is there anything else I should know about the picture? Anything special about it?
Yeah, there's something.
I told you it was a triptych, didn't I?
No. What's that?
A painting on 3 canvases. The central piece is the largest and presents, as it were, the heart of the picture. The smaller canvases supplement it. They apparently place the center image in more context, give it depth. All I cared about was that it wasn't dusty.
Wait, what?
That's very interesting. Mrs. Fink said nothing about it being in 3 parts.
When the Van Havens got it, it wasn't.
Oh.
At the beginning of the last century, Mr. Richard's grandfather gave the side canvases to the British Museum.
Hey,
Only
the
a
British
centerpiece
Museum has something
remained
that's
with the
actually
family.
British.
How did Richard come by it?
Lionel Kersey, Mr. Richard's father, gave it to Miss Catherine as a wedding present.
Wouldn't he have inherited it anyway after his father's death?
I suppose so. But maybe, perhaps Mr. Lionel also wanted rid of it for some reason.
Everyone wanted rid
You
of
think
it.
so?
No, but you have
Oh.
to admit it's a possibility.
Sure, but that's who it looks like. I was looking. Yeah, it sort of looks like sounds like him in Sharp, doesn't it? But yeah, there's definitely I've definitely noticed some like weird things about like the voice, not the voice levels as such, but like the way it's the audio editing, I guess. I don't know what the technical term is.
I'm all ears, Mr. Pensy. What is this information?
Oh, it's going to cost us
Someone
about 10
else
grand.
may be looking for the picture, Mr. Oliver. It is important to me that Mr. Richard doesn't lose his family heirloom.
And so that's why he wanted to store it at the Van Havens, to protect it from theft.
So I suspect.
I see. Who else wants it?
The person in question is
George
most likely
McFowl.
George McFowl. He asked me once if I knew anything about the story connected with the painting. He's an acquaintance of Mr. Richard since way back when. He's an interesting type, if I can describe him so.
Why would he be looking for it? Selling a well-known picture like that means you're almost sure to get caught.
Sell it? No, not at all. You see, this is no ordinary picture.
Oh?
What do you mean?
Mr. Richard appreciates fine alcohol, if you get my drift. Mr. McFowl, too. One evening, they appreciated some whiskey so enthusiastically they woke me up. I went to
Well,
ask if
that's pretty
everything was all right, and it was then when I heard Mr. Richard say, apparently the picture holds a secret.
Secret.
So the picture may be more than just a keepsake. That's a puzzle.
There we go.
We do not need to solve it, Mr. Oliver. Please, just get the picture back. When Mr. Richard returns, I want him to see I've looked after the family's interests.
Okay, and here's your 10 grand.
Thanks, Mr. Pensy. Something eating you?
Of late, I've had some unplanned expenses. As a gentleman, I'd rather not go into the details.
Uh-huh. Were these details expensive?
Fairly.
Would this much compensate you for all the stress?
Perhaps. That and your assurance that this conversation will remain between us.
Of course.
And my money will remain between us, too.
It would appear so. Thank you for your understanding, Mr. Oliver.
Right, okay, so we've got some... So
Need
the...
to check the investigation board.
Yes, now we've got more clues.
Now I need to set the new clues and data on the board.
Okay, so we've got all the clues. We've got all the characters. And we've got... Not all the information. Still a lot of information missing. I see. Okay, British Museum's big fraud. What do you mean? Re-pilfered those Elgin marbles fair and square. Yeah, yeah, like the big one I'm most familiar with is obviously the Elgin marbles there. The other ones, I'm sure there are no shortage of there's no shortage of artifacts that the British Empire claimed and haven't returned yet. But I didn't realise they built. Although, because they were asking. What little I do remember is that they were asking about it back. But they mostly asking about it back when they were they were going through their big old debt crisis. That must be like 10 years ago. When did the Greek economy crash? Wasn't that like 10 years ago now? So I was going to say it was quite recent, but then thinking about it, it's been a while. Which means it was the least British thing in Brittany. No, we've got the two other parts of the triptych. The plantation in Ghana. Okay, so like we're going to need to connect all these things together now. And we've got Lionel Cassie. Oh, it's a triptych. They just go 1, 2, 3. I thought it was like you have to put like the other smaller painting in front of it, and it like changes what it looks like behind or something. Okay, that's a whole lot less interesting. But he's interested in this painting. Richard, yeah, we just go about him. Catherine. Painting. Okay, so got on here. Mr. Pensy. Okay, so we've looked at everything, so we just need to find a connection between two clues.
I think that's all I've got for now. Let's see if there are any connections.
Don't want to auto-connect. We can do this ourselves. We just need to figure out what the two connections are. Okay. So, and when we tried it before, we said we had to focus on the highlighted bits. The Earl of Elgin is probably burning in. Really? I'll admit my knowledge of these things is how best to put it. I don't have a huge. I've never been sort of super interested in the sort of the archaeological things like that. So it's not something I've ever really looked into in huge detail. So like I know sort of base level things, like I know that we have the Elgin marbles which were taken from Greece. I don't even know when we took them. I mean, when did we get how did we get the Elgin marbles? Because the British Empire. I mean, when did we take the Elgin marbles? So we've never really been at war with Greece. Like we've been at war with Rome plenty of time. Well, once. But like I don't know if we would have even been at war with Greece to have taken them in the first place. And just we just went. Really? That seems Oh, I do recall seeing something like that. Yeah, like the so he said he said he had permission to take them, took them, and yeah, okay, that makes more. Yeah, I do recall. Yeah, that's, and then so the British holds on to them because we maintain he was given them fair and square by the government, so we can show them off because possession is 9/10 of the law, I guess. But yeah, obviously, I don't know whether we looted the summer palace. Was that? No, that would have been during the opium. Would that have been during the whole Opium Wars thing? I imagine we wouldn't have destroyed and looted it for spite if we were at war. No, Opium War, yeah. Yeah, in short, the British Empire, in the grand scheme of things, we did some things that were a bit not good. A little bit not good. And also, I'm pretty sure this whole coffee plantation in Guyana that was the entire source of Cassie's fortune. I mean, I'm pretty sure, like 200 years ago, so we're talking like the 1700s, plantation in Guyana. Like, I'm pretty sure we're talking slave labor here, right? Yeah. But I mean, at the end of the day, I mean, the British Empire, I mean, they came out of it pretty, the beginnings. Oh, that's not the first mistake. There's a calendar in one of the rooms, and one of the weeks only had 6 days on it. It meant 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Like on the Sunday, you could see 7, 14, 21, 27. There's only 6 days in the 4th week on the calendar. But yeah, I mean, the British Empire overall, like, looking at it, like, we came out of it pretty well. If you just look at, like, I mean, obviously, terrible things happened, but at the end of it, I mean, the Empire's no more, but Britain really didn't have to answer for very many of the things they did. Like, all of the, like, a lot of the colonies are sort of getting independence. Like Barbados recently ended all their ties, which, as a Brit, I find it a bit of a shame, but like for them, it's what they want. But yeah, person serving on council and courts that such people usually have to answer to. Yeah. So yeah, it's like, I mean, like I say, with the Elgin marbles, we still got them. We don't have to answer to anyone on them. All the other atrocities, like everything we did in the Opium Wars, it's like, kind of got away scot-free with a lot of the stuff. I get the UK being on the UN Security Council, but why France? Is this a runaway joke? I mean, I don't know what the size of France's military is. I imagine it's not going to be. And France is a pretty decently sized economy, so I imagine they've got a reasonable military, right? Don't know how these things work. Right, anyway, we should probably find the 2 connections. So... some secret information. Oh, maybe it's these 2 seem connected. So, family's work of art, history of the painting, the family's fortune. Secret information in the painting? No, maybe not. Mitchell bought the painting, but it doesn't have it now. Does George have the painting now? Okay, so this is a possible connection here. Was an opportunity? Trying to go to these. Keep it. Unknown blonde picture studies. I mean, this is technically a link, but I don't know if... I guess that's a link, isn't it? A connection? Mysterious blonde is... Ah. Like that. Blonde's identity is the mysterious blonde. I mean, that seems like just obvious, right?
That's it. Some
Aha.
great deduction skills, Oliver.
Good. Joseph clearly doesn't like her. And I've edited through this, but we can't ignore the leads. Okay, so we've got... Oh, we've got lots of information. We've got 3 bits. Yeah, so there was blonde, and why Joseph ceased to like Blitz? Ah, so by combining things, we got extra information. Well, Will. Okay, also by finding connections, it removes the thing, removes the clues because we've matched them up. What's the last clue then? What's the last connection? So we need to link 2 clues together. Overdue letters, that's not, nothing there's nothing that's going to connect to those yet. Nothing's going to connect to that yet. I don't think we're at a connection there yet. We already tried connecting those 2, I'm pretty sure. So maybe... How am I doing? I was sitting at about 2. Yeah, last I checked, I was at 1.9, but then after the last couple of streams, I was up to 2. And honestly, with 7 viewers average right now, really helping. But yeah, we should be, yeah, definitely, things are looking good. And it's going to take a while before we've done enough streams to push the average up all the way, but pretty good. And yeah, things are definitely going well today. But well, I guess it partly depends on how well this game does on stream, because I really want to keep on playing this, realistically, today's viewer count probably isn't the best indicator because I imagine a fair few viewers came from Flair's raid. So I don't know if that's if people are likely to stick around to watch the rest of my videos on this. But if they do, stonks. Do we say like fucking no, we don't know for sure that these two are linked. Like, there's no way we know for sure that George's business idea is to do with this painting. I don't think we've got anything. I don't think this is a linked to anything yet. Secret information. Scratch photograph. I don't think we've got anything. I don't think this is going to be linked to anything yet. I mean, is it just these two? I mean, it might just be as simple as being these two. There's an empty space, and that's because it is in the friend's house. Like that seems kind of simple.
No. This
Okay.
won't work.
These are all the attempts. We've only got one attempt left. I don't want to auto-connect the clues, but I don't want to mess up. Let's tick over a week and just see what happens. So we also, I mean, we're still going to need to get up to 200k in the bank. 30k weekly revenue. We can't even do that this either. Yeah, we're making 25 of each. Management, he's training himself up, still good. He's doing all of that. Okay, let's just tick over. Fine. Coffee.
So, what's going on in this company?
Okay, Bob Holmes has got his training done. So,
Someone placed an order. The deal isn't great, but it's a chance for some extra cash.
order. One-time order. It's 723. We've got the. Is that better than what we could do if we just sold it through the thingy-me? I don't know. Let's have a look. So. Oh, wait, no, it's 700. Oh, wait, so we're going to make 2,100. So its production cost was 700, like, flats, not per unit, right? That seems like a really good deal. And I wish we could actually, like, see, like, say we'll get back to this and look at our figures. We've either got to say yes or no now. It's not great, especially since we can't actually see how much we have in stock. And I know we have enough because we made 25. We only need 16, so... Oh, okay, it comes here. Wait, he's paying 700 per That's massive stonks. Yeah, that's... I paid 700 per unit for coffee. I mean, that's almost as much as the espresso. Okay, so yeah, we should always take those in then, as long as it's a coffee we make, because we don't even need to necessarily send it this week. We probably would have anyway, but... So, we can just rack those both up to full. Bob Holm, his employee satisfaction is getting low. Kind of want to keep him training, because we need to get up to 12. He's currently at +6. We can spend 4k. I mean, how much money have we got available? 38. We go to bed. That's a stupid idea. Wise move. Way to do it. So, yeah, that's okay. Finances. Yeah, we could get a loan, but we're not. Squirrels are known to be exceptionally cuddly, I agree. So we've made 5k in profits this week. Oh, so, Bob Holm, how do we motivate? At one time, 34 satisfaction. But actually, that's the thing, isn't it? Because once we get him trained up, once we get him super trained up, he's not actually going to be doing that much work in the end, because he's only working 31 hours a week. And it's going to be then more, because he's going to be training as well, which is going to give him a bit. But training. Even so, he's only working 37. We can probably... that gives him the safe target. 4%. He's spending 5 hours this week not doing anything. That should bump his satisfaction up a bit. Probably give you the same thing. Bernadette, you could do some training as well. It's 3k. Yeah, so now that's gonna... So that's just going to mean that she's going to be... Both those people are going to end up working less hours per week overall. Which means they should get happier. And Brent, you're just kind of stuffed because you're not an account manager. You're just doing account management. Sorry. Yeah, so now we've made a loss, but it's an investment. We've been investing. We spent 7k on in training.
I think that's all I've got for now.
Yeah, so
let's see if there are any connections.
See, we still got... Oh! We can make... It's each week we can try more connections. It's a week thing. Okay. So it's not per chapter, it's per week. This changes things then. So we can be... We've tried the empty paint spot and the painting in the fence house. Maybe the empty space and a failed return? Joseph tried to... to connect you with the failed painting return?
I think these are
There
all
we
the
go.
connections. I still need to move the investigation further and get more clues.
Where did that go? Okay, so yeah, so the empty space is there because we failed to return the painting. Why did we refuse to take the painting back? He was afraid. That was some superstition. Okay, so now we've got all the connections, all the characters, and all the clues. We're done. So now we just done all that. So we just need to make 200k cash and weekly revenue of 30k. Honestly, that weekly revenue is probably going to be tricky.
Should I move the investigation forward or wait and make some more cash instead?
Oh, no, we definitely want to stay in chapter then. Don't want to... We can definitely earn more. And we can keep our staff training up. Why would we push on? We've got, like,
New
weeks.
A fresh start.
House almost full. Ship those off.
I think these are all the
don't
connections.
need
I still need to move the investigation further and get more clues.
Keep. City warehouse capacity. Have we used city warehouse capacity? We were at 41. Oh, 90. I see. I guess we can sell. Sell those two. I don't know why they're listed separately, but we'll sell them anyway. And we can pop that up. Did we? Okay, yeah, that didn't update. Capacity figure didn't update when we sold something, so yeah. So we could at this point she's only working 26 hours a week. Okay, so if we do no training. Oh, come on. We've been going so long without a YouTube bot. But that seems like a pretty decent TLD we can add on. Check the logs. How much? I can't tell if we just hasn't been getting bots or if our night bot has been doing the job and butting them or not. Okay, anyway, so Bernadette is at 70 and he's at 58. So let's rate. Let's tick over a week and see these satisfactions. I'm hoping would go up at 70 and 58%. You're 66. You're kind of stuffed, but you're not even working for Reek. 70 and 58. Yeah. That's going to tell us we can get a loan. Yeah, fine. We've sent that 70 and 58% then.
Should I move the investigation forward or wait and make some more cash instead? So, what's going on in this company?
Nice. 70. Really? Why is your satisfactions going down still? Like his icon. You're working a 26-hour week. Why is your satisfaction going down? Like, what do you need to do? Do you need to be working even less? Fine, I'll send you on both on more training then. Bob. Never mind. That's okay. I've a negative, but that's because we haven't done that. Now we can crank those up. No, we can't do all those, but we can sell. We sell all of these. So yeah, we've made 7k profits. And it's not helping our weekly revenue, though, does it? Because... Oh, but if we sell 2k more. Spell all this better as well? Oh. Revenue, 30k, 31k even. It's fine. Gonna tell us. No, we're not gonna do that. HR. What's production saying? Oh yeah, we had loads of coffee at one point, but we're maxing those all out. HR's going to tell us we've got a couple of unhappy people. Like Bronze, why are you so unhappy, Bronze? Actually, I guess if we get... I mean, how much is one of our employers? Okay, so we've got we paid them 1,200 each, right? So new one would be 1,500. Like, if we get a fourth employee, an account management guy, we can train him up. Then we can swap between the three of them to get their things up. And Bernadette, we could get her stats, her happiness up by just taking weeks off of coffee production because we'll be enough. Okay, that's the plan. So, we will hire an account manager. Post sales account management, right? Post sales account management. Dolores Nan. Doesn't like when people don't clear it doesn't want to else. A main defect is uncontrolled propensity to gossip. You on?
You're hired. Welcome aboard.
You'll immediately gain some training. So, who's unhappy? We could... So, Joseph Brandt. He's only at 60. No, it's Bob. Bob's at 55%. So, if we put you on there instead of Bob, he's working 37-hour week. But Bob would be able to bounce back up because he's not doing anything this week. And that is cheaper than giving him money directly. Plus, then when we get the chance to negotiate another contract, we can push it to, we can like do the plus 12 thing. Eventually. I mean, we need them to get trained up, of course, but... Yeah, Bob doesn't have any more training available, does he? Yeah, so Bob we can't train. Bernadette is training. Loris is training. What? If we could train him some more. You're not. Don't need that yet. So let's tick over.
Should I move the investigation forward or wait and make some more cash instead?
We're just gonna get an efficient
Another
staff.
report. Hope there's some good news.
Okay, right. So let's start with the obvious. Ship coffee. Make coffee. We can't make more coffee. Some of this good stuff. We could. Bob's up to 61%. How much up did that go? Dolores, we're going to want to get you trained up to max. Bernadette is at max. Once. No, not HR. We wanted to go to. So yeah, you're in there. Give Grant a day off. So 65, 61, 54, 83. I'm going to write those in chat. 65, 61, 54, 65, 61, 65, 61, 54, 83. Was 83 the bottom one? 4, 61, 65. Okay, so that's... Oop, I accidentally... That's my phone? Yep. Oh, it's because I've got that set to the hotkey. I've got that set to a hotkey of 8, I think, as well. Yeah, there we go. 65, 61, 54, 83. Anyway, I'm just going to write that there because it's going to be my notepad. So, like, she's barely working. She's working. He's got an easy work week. He's just as easy, realistically. He's got nothing, so his work satisfaction should go up. Decent amount. It should go up. I don't know how much a decent amount is, but it should absolutely go up a decent amount. So barely not generating a profit, like barely. How long? How many weeks of contracts are left? Contract duration 20 weeks. But and we could terminate and maybe redo the. And what if we advertise? Advertising isn't really going to do anything, is it? Like, we're not getting new contracts, so it's not like advertising's going to do a huge amount. So we kind of want to try and push our cash up to 200k, but once we've got everyone trained, that'll be easier. So let's...
Should I move the investigation forward or wait and make some more cash instead?
We want to keep making cash, I think. At least for the short term.
Another report.
Hey.
Hope there's some good news.
Deliver. Then we're going to have to sell... Yeah, we don't even make cappuccinos, so that's fine. 38. Sell all of those. And we'll go out and back in because it doesn't refresh. So we need to sell three of you. And we can do that. Okay, so let's see. So Bernadette is losing 1% a day. Bob losing 2% a day. Brant did nothing and he gained 6. Okay, so he gains 6% if he does nothing. And Dolores is dropping by 7 a day. But that's understandable because she was training. So let's just finish up Dolores' training. So Nightbot. Oops, no, don't disable. Don't think there's any. Really, I don't know if we're ever going to get like what happens if I see the Nightbot Nightbot bonks someone or not? What are we saying? More coffee. At the moment, we're trying to make our staff. We're trying to get efficient staffing, because obviously, as they work, their satisfaction goes down as we make them do more work. We're trying to get it so we can like cycle everyone around and overall not lose any satisfaction. Bernadette's probably our main problem, just because she has to work to. Guess we could drop those down. That's going to be only working 24 hours a week now. I mean, that's got to keep her satisfaction fine, right? Oh yeah. But I've got I've been using the Nightbot log page. Sort of checking in the checking in there, and it seems but it's not showing anything, but I don't know if it's just there's no spam bots or it's been bonking them, and I'm pretty sure that just means there haven't been any spam bots. But am I floating? No, I'm not floating. Okay. Just have to check. Oh no, we don't alone. We've had a couple of we had a couple of weeks where we didn't make very much profit, but overall, profit-wise, we're pretty good now. Yeah, probably no spam bots. I'm pretty sure. And there's a couple that are coming in, and I've started rather than just spamming the, just hitting the spam bots directly. I've been
Should I move the investigation forward or wait and make some more cash
I've been actually starting to filter some of what they're saying and add them onto filters because.
What's going on in this company? Someone place an order.
Espresso standards,
great,
we'll
but
absolutely.
It's a chance for some extra cash.
60. Yeah, we've got plenty in stock. Nice, that's a good chunk of money. We've got loads in stock as well, so we will sell. So we'll get rid of all of those, and we'll get rid of 53. 44. We need to get rid of 4 standard espresso. Go out and back in. I think we can exactly do that. So, staff now. Bernadette. Okay, she's stable now. He is still losing it a little bit. But Brant... Brant's getting satisfaction back now. Dolores, I think she's done all of her training now, right? Yeah, she's completed all her training, so now it's just we'll bounce her in for... Dolores should be in full time now. Because this is what she actually does rather than... Oh, she is in. Yeah, so Brant's relaxing because he doesn't have any lead acquisition. Or he could take over for one of these for Bernadette, and she's not losing anything at the moment. But if we do that, that's like he's still going to gain some satisfaction. She's going to gain some satisfaction. He's going to be losing a little bit. But we probably don't need you run quite so hard. 27 hours, 4%. Oh, she's better than him. Interesting. So I get 35 hours for both of them. Okay, yeah, so it's like, oh, that's probably why she's why the new people are 1,500 instead of 1,200. So we're paying a little more, but overall, 10k profits today. So we just want to now make cash of at least 200k. And at 10k, well, we say 10k, but that was a bit of a one-off. Or do you, when you say collect cash, you mean accumulated revenue? I don't know if they mean accumulated revenue or if they mean cash in hands. One of which is going to be a lot more feasible than the other.
Should I move the investigation forward or wait and make some more cash instead?
We'll see what it says in the
Another report. Someone place an order. The deal
yeah,
isn't
we'll take
great,
that.
but it's
Ding,
a chance
ding.
for some extra cash.
Ding. Yeah, those aren't getting crossed off. We've got 230, so we need to sell 12 of something. 12, 9, we'll send 9. That's yeah, that he's going up. 9. That's 68 and 69 on production management. So between those two, maybe realistically we can probably relax even more. And then we'll bring Grant. We'll wait another week, let her get her satisfaction up a load more. Then we'll stick Grant in for Bob, because Bob's pretty stressed. Yeah. We'll get Bernadette over 70%. This week we've made only 27k revenue. Or do we just push ahead? I mean, do we lose anything by waiting? Maybe we'll gain something by ending the week sooner. You know what? We will instead... We're going to do it now. Give Bob the week off. Let him recharge, because then next week... We're going to end the chapter now. So that gives Bob some relaxation time, and then Grant is going to have to do some more lead acquisition. So he's going to be called to duty. Okay,
Should I move the investigation forward or wait and make some more
yeah,
cash
all current
instead?
contracts will be terminated. We will gain access to new customers and clues. But like, we can earn more from our current contracts. Why would we not want to stay in chapter? Like, the game doesn't say... It seems like the best plan is to stay in chapter to earn more from our current contracts. Right? Like, why wouldn't we want to earn more from our current contracts? It seems like... It seems like there's no...
New week, a fresh
Oh.
start.
Not suitable for sale. Oof. Too few hours allocated for us to sell service. Okay. Whose fault was that?
New week, a fresh start.
Joseph Van Haven. Fucking Grant. I can trust you. Trade. Um. 58, 49, so we need to sell 9 more. So, 8 there and 1 of you. Oof. Oof. Yeah, that's going to be perfect. We probably could, I mean, we could do that. But then we're going to be able to spend this farm. It's probably not worth it. But we're making profit now. We're making solid profits each month. Is there a save option? Yeah, it just seems like there's no negative to... Three people below 70% satisfaction, but... Man, this is all your fault, Brent. Like, Bob's at 61, so he gets like...
Should I move the investigation forward or wait and make some more cash instead?
Gets like 6% per thing, right?
Another report. Someone place an order. The deal
Yeah.
isn't great, but it's a chance for some extra cash.
We don't even need to read it to know we're going to do it. The warehouse. Close and sell Bob's up to 67 to 57. Barnes. Narn's down to 66. Okay, yeah, so Bernadette's actually gaining satisfaction now. And it's fine because we've got enough stock, so even if she messes up on one of the productions, it's fine. Like, there's a 4% chance of failure on each of those, but even if it does fail, we've got enough in stock to meet all our current demands. One of these fails, it's a bit more of an issue, but we're now cycling in. We're in a position where we can cycle in new people as needed. I wonder if we terminate, if we could renegotiate this contract. Well, we should do some advertising before we do the next set of contracts, right? Let's do some marketing. Let's HR. What does this actually do? Is this just going to increase the... Oh, it's going to increase the demands. So, if we increase the demand, that means for 1,500 a week, we're currently making 10k. I wish it'd give us an idea about how much it's going to increase the thing by. Restart the campaign, assign a... Oh. We need to prepare marketing campaign. Okay, Bob, you're going back to there. Grant. So he'll have to do that each week. But we will get... Tell us how much it's actually going to be increased by. Oh, Grant, let's see what you do. I mean, because, I mean, like, we do produce enough, so...
Should I move the investigation
what you
forward
do,
or
Grant.
wait and make some more cash instead?
Test out the marketing.
So, what's going on in this company?
Oh. Oh, they want to increase... So, okay, wait, so... Like, this one's terrible. Like, this one seems the best option. Or... It needs a calculator. Okay, wait, so, get a calculator. Let's just pull this up on screen as well. Add. Yeah, let's just on the paint on. Okay, so that's the time now. Let's pick up there. Okay, so at the moment we sell 16 units at 464. 16 times 464. 7424. If we change it to 19 at 443, 19 times 443, I guess we get 1,000 more. But 18 times 464. But oh, it's actually less, but barely less. I mean, it's only 60 less, and then we could probably sell. I think in 17 times 487. We might as well check that. 17 times 487. Actually, that could be the best. 8,200. Okay, no, that's actually the worst. By quite a margin. I think we'll go with the 18 because that gives us extra availability. Okay, off. Bye. So we will turn on later. Okay, so we're currently 16 times 793. Oh, god damn it. 16 times 793. So 12,688. So the options are 19 times 793, 20 times 759, and 18 times 830. So best option by I think we want to go with the 19. I think we want to have the highest unit price overall is probably the better option. Well, not the, I mean, besides this one, which is not good at all. 19 times 7, 9. Me. Yeah, so we're currently 16. Okay, we're currently producing 12k. So 16 times 793 should be out. So it's either actually the lowest one. Yeah. Ooh, I kind of want, because if we run another advertising campaign, and it's going to be, I think we want the highest possible base unit. So if we run another ad, we can base from this 830. So I think we just want to keep, I think in this case, we want to go for 18 at 830.
Someone place an order.
So
Deal
wants...
isn't great, but it's a chance for some extra cash.
Take that. Oh, but those are only during the marketing campaign. So it's not going to be forever. It's just purely... So we could... So then we're still going to need to sell off some of the older stuff. 6, we're going to need to sell off as well. Production to max. So it's 11k. Or even if we stop the... Here's a big question, is if we stop the marketing campaign, will that stop as well? Or bigger, what if we run another ad campaign? What if we also run some billboards? Get old... Grant onto the billboards. Oh, and it's... We can keep up with the production for this.
Should I move the investigation
We
forward
could-
or
now
wait and
we're
make
just
some
messing-
more cash
That's the
instead?
game mechanics, I think, now.
New week.
Marketing campaigns
start.
started, employee skills aren't developed. Oh, that's because everyone's sorting maxed out. Okay. Here we go again. So 18 times 464, 20 times 464, 21 times 445, and 19 times 484. So this is what we're currently at, 18 at 464. Maximum is if we drop our price. Like, I think if we go 19 times 20 times 464 seems like a decent step up, because that's like 84 more. We're selling one extra cup for 84 essentially. But the overall thing is the same. I think we go for the 19 at 484. I think we want to have a high base. Because yeah, this is why. Oh, okay, never mind. These are all going down anyway. So okay, so that's not actually. Turns out no. So currently 18 times. No. 18 times 830. You have 21 times 793, 22 times 762, and 20 times 827. So we're currently getting 14. We might as well just go for the pure highest value then, right? Or I'm going to go for the 21 just in case dropping our price by this much does harm us in the long run. 21.
Someone place an order.
Espresso standard.
For some extra cash.
Okay, I've got enough in stock. Off you go, off you go, off you go. This is stonks. How much revenue we're making. And 23.5k profit. And we still need to sell 3. That's 6. Rank those all out. Grant's doing nothing again. Bernadette is just getting more and more satisfaction. She's just happy. 64, 63. We'll give Grant. No, we won't give Grant a day off. Give Bob a day off again. What about costs? So, I'm spending 3k on marketing, but we're getting way more than we were before, right? Just like it's making up for it. Because we're selling. Yeah, that's about it. And then I assume if we cancel the marketing campaigns, then. What if we just cancel one of the marketing campaigns? We'll let them run again as regularly this time. Yeah, we'll let them run normally today. Okay, oh, so we have... So yeah, we just need 200k now, so we just need to make money.
Should I move the investigation
Got
forward
5
or wait
weeks.
and make some more cash instead?
I don't know if we're going to be able to actually make this, though.
So, what do I have to deal with this week?
Because we're making 16k profits. Gonna be tough. So we sell. And we need 7. We sell 6 of you. No, we can't like just sell everyone. So 1 of you. Then what if we cancel the billboards, which will only bring 2 of each? Because we still have... We still keep this enhanced. If we cancel just that one. Yes, we still got the higher one at the moment there. How is Bob doing? He's up to 69, so we'll give you 1 more week off, then we'll grant his time off again.
Should I move the investigation forward or wait and make some more cash instead? So, what's going on in this company?
Oh, okay. Okay, so... Yeah, so we will renegotiate each time at least. So let's just figure out. So currently we're 19 times 484. It'd be 18 times 464, 19 times 443, or 17 times 487. So they'll essentially just give us whichever gives us the biggest number. So we'll do the 19 times 443. So that means we're going to be losing. We're going to go from 9,200 to 8,400. That's 800 quid we've lost, essentially. And so currently we're doing 21 times 793, 793, yes. 19 times 793, 20 times 759, 89, and currently we okay, so we got 21 times 793 equals 19 times 793, 20 times 759, 18 times 830. Okay, to make it 16,500. Oh, those are a big drop off. Okay, so this one on its own is paying for the marketing campaign, so we want to rerun it definitely, and we just want 2 marketing campaigns best possible. But we probably want to wait until we get the new contract signed before doing it. But yeah, marketing campaigns, absolutely. Way to go. Good minute, no, not here. First of all, we want to...
Someone place an order. The deal
yeah,
isn't great, but it's a chance for some extra cash.
Of you. Do that. How's management doing? Bob, you have had plenty of time off now. Grant is getting upset. What was his? And she's satisfaction's not going down particularly quickly, so that's not so bad. How realistic is it in 3 weeks that we're going to make 200k? I don't think it's not going to happen. No, I don't think it's going to happen. I think it's not going to happen. So, yeah, we might as well just end now. We can end this. We can go to the next chapter
or wait
because
and make some more cash instead.
all current contacts will be terminated anyway. So let's just go. We got one of the bonus objectives complete. The second one we weren't going to manage. Cafe. And look, this is. I mean, and again, I mean, this isn't too different from London these days. We've got. Well, the coffee bar's a bit different. Binders and equipment. Off these roasters. I might supposed to say roasters. The coffee spa, espresso suite, the best cafe au lait. Even the post boxes aren't red. Oop, what am I? Oh, because 8. 8 is my size. Okay, so what's up? Time for actual management over. Time for
I got back late today.
activating again.
Poured a glass and turned on the TV. It wasn't a good idea.
Glass of coffee. Okay, we've got an Atelier, a Hollister Atelier. That can be going on. Sergeants, they do. Looks like a bit of a cafe. Henry Art Supplies. Something that isn't coffee.
Breaking news. Joseph Van Haven, the coffee entrepreneur, has been reported missing.
Ah. That's a plot twist.
Just like recently another coffee supplier and close friend of his, Richard Kersey, was.
What thickens?
Maybe someone will start looking for them before we run out of coffee here in London.
TV brew. Even the TV channels are coffee.
What are the police doing? All I see is them standing in line outside the Black Mug.
Oh, I was tempted to make a joke, but we're not going to. We're better than that.
Can't the Kerseys afford a private investigation? I thought they were rich.
this reading.
Van Haven? First, he hangs up when asked about the painting. Now, he disappears. He can't be hiding from me. If he's in hiding. If he's even still alive.
Dun, dun, dun. I guess we're not going to be selling him coffee then.
I've got to make headway with this case. Funny thing, it seems that this investigation will need me to make and spend a lot of money to get anywhere near the truth. Going bankrupt with the company means the end of the investigation.
You're making lots of money.
Where the hell is that sly dog Richard? Whose toe did he step on? Did he willingly abandon his daughter in Neo-London for good?
I mean, the fact that What's-His-Face also just disappears means it's probably linked.
Is it one of those cases where the truth is hidden and tangled in a decades-old web, spined by guilt, hate, money, and broken promises, or badly ended friendships?
Yes, I'm going to say yes. Okay, 81 and cents. Yeah, our negotiations could have been better. No debts. Current cash, 95,500. Spent 15k on investigation, organizing connections in 5 weeks. We did good.
Dear Arthur.
Oh, here we go.
I hope you don't have too much trouble with all this managing and selling coffee stuff. It's a crazy idea, but it may work. I've heard you're already winning the trust of the coffee entrepreneurs Richard has worked with. I know Clarabelle has given you all the needed information. Forgive me for not contributing more, but I prefer to keep my head down due to present circumstances. I've also heard on TV about Joseph missing. Did you talk to Clarabelle about it? She must be devastated, as Joseph was more like a father to her. Sadly speaking, contrary to Richard, she could always count on Van Haven. I'm sure these same bastards are behind Joseph's disappearance. He was Richard's only friend, after all. I fear even more for my brother, and now also for Clarabelle.
Oh, yeah.
I know I'm asking you for another favour, but I'm begging you, keep an eye on her and be careful who you trust. In this corrupt city, everyone has their own fishy issues. Stay on your guard, and good luck. Henry Kersey.
Nice.
So, what do I have to deal with this week?
But yeah, I mean, that's that we've been doing. New chapters begun. Existing contracts have been terminated. That's available. Search has been stopped. Active campaigns cancelled. Develop new levels of coffee. And okay, sweet. New contractor, George McFowl. Ah. Wait, what?
Someone placed an order. The deal isn't great, but it's a chance for some extra cash.
We have to deliver it today, I wonder. Don't have any coffee available now, but I guess we can make some. We need... Oh, we've got 46 in stock. And, yeah, there we go. I thought they said it was all... But we can't make standard anymore. We only do... Can't do, well, standard classic. For whatever reason. Oh, I mean, that seems like a pretty no-brainer. Just rank up the espresso. That's it. Yep. Doing that. Cappuccino's still out of our reach. HR, can we start upgrading some of these people again? Oh, and Grant, we've already had. She's already done. He's already done. Yeah. Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. There's no, I guess we'll get you two to do it once, because once kind of upset at me. Oh, she's going to be super... I guess we can... Literally no way to make it risk-free, but I think we'll be fine doing that. Should still keep her up like that. So that'll get us a meeting. We can meet with him. Pass on a contract, 2 production upgrades. Oh, we can do another production upgrade now. Seems like, again, a bit of a no-brainer. Who's not doing anything then? France. 20 hours. I guess there's Might as well get you to do that because you're going to be generating a ton of stuff anyway. You're going to do that part. Time off. And you can, yes, it's available. So I've got protection upgrade, marketing campaign. We need some thingies first. Cash and revenue are going to be the big ones. And now we're making massive losses because... Actually, yeah, we probably shouldn't be producing too much coffee because... realistically... we've not got anywhere to sell them to, so there's no point in... Actually, no, we could still sell them for... We could sell them for more than it costs us to manufacture anyway, so we can still turn a profit, so we should still... trying it all out. But we'll go to this slightly older stuff. And that should also make this look a bit better, because games. Yeah, we spent money on upgrades, that's fine. That's all fine. Next week.
So, what's going on in this company?
Okay, now we can make more. You worked in alternative theatre.
I think that's all I've got for now. Let's see if there are any connections.
18 clues to find and 4 connections. Oh, we've got new connection. Oh, that was just... Yeah, I see.
Someone place an order. The deal isn't great, but it's a chance for some extra cash.
Yep, absolutely. There you go. Are you still... Oh, we can go for the meeting now. Okay, that's good. Oh, we can also find out more about him, though. Oh, volunteer branch. You two relax. Yeah, fuck. 2% risk. So wait, don't we have... Okay, I guess there is one. Oh, there's a found one. Oh, I see. Yeah, good job we didn't go. Good job we checked. So you're complaining that we've got lots of coffee in stock. Yeah, not even producing any though. Oh, we're not even producing any, so we can drop you down to the minimum. 1 hour of work. We don't even need you working realistically. We could get you doing this instead. And then Grant could do this for you. Because your workload, it's like, doesn't matter that, I mean, your work satisfaction will drop down, but so what, Bez? You're going to recover it super quickly. Actually, no, we could get Bob. Bob can manage this instead. We'll save Brant up for... Now, we could give Brant some training. Or do we... Because he's got 1200 and base of level 1 is +3. But if we hire a new guy, we're going to be spending more, but they're going to come with a bigger bonus. So, do we want to keep Grant around, or do we just... He grew up in a lawyer's family. No parents, that's always... That's a 2-year-old perfectionist. Since all requires the same from others. Especially ground coffee with cardamom. And of clean clothes. He hates phlegmatic? Workaholic. I mean, it makes sense to just get rid of him and... It costs 300 more, but we're going to get better... But we'll get like a better high level after all. Internship. 33 hours, so it's too confident. That's why she's no close friends. Yeah, she likes to mark these. Yeah, sorry, Brant. But yeah, your satisfaction's rubbish. Skill level's pretty rubbish.
You're fired. Sorry.
But Grant. Hello, Stacy.
You're hired. Welcome aboard.
Some training. Like, plus level 1 is +6. For Grant, it was like +3, wasn't it? This has already been a good trade because it was better than him. So we probably should then get rid of Bob and do the same because it's like +2 difference. So do we get another post-sale account manager? Start training them up now while we've got... Oh, we can't. Don't have the option. We've only got production managers and project managers. That might be why then. So, also hard on revenue yet because at the moment we don't really have any income. Next week. I like that it's going back and just showing us the old scenes.
So, what's going on in this company?
Okay, he loves to collect books and albums. Happy to accept them as gifts. Okay. Let's start with the obvious. Stacy. Okay. We know everything we need to know about him now. You go back in there. That's fine. 71, 3, 95. Don't need to be using any of that, please. Oh, no, we do want to use because we can sell it all. Okay, so George McPhail, what do we know? He's a Scot. He is Scot and live in Glasgow. Oh, come on, game. Oh, then again, I noticed the two language options for the game were English and Polish. So I'm going to guess that this game was originally was developed, written in Polish, and then translated into English for the wider audience, I would assume. So that's probably why we've got the occasional English typo or grammatical error. So Scott lives in Glasgow, very often arrives in London to do business. Humorous person in age of 40. George is humorous person in age of 65. As young man. Oh, yes, yeah, you are. I meant to mention you, but I thought you were already asleep by now. Like 3 a.m. for you. Yeah, as a young man, he decided to start economics degree, but initially he wanted to be an artist. Well-read, eloquent person. That's why he forms beautiful but sometimes too long sentences. For 10 years, he was a manager of an alternative theatre in London. His characteristic features are flash in the pan and tendency to be always late. He had, this has a lot more grammatical errors than the other ones that I've seen so far. He has impressive chain of contracts. It is hard to find any of London's entrepreneurs, which has never heard of George McFowl. Okay, so yeah, he writes an alternative theatre. I appreciate your dedication and enthusiasm. Loves to collect books and albums, and happy to accept them as gifts from others. So, do we have any books we can give him? Alternative theatre, books and albums. That's our in. And he's a humorous person. Save just in case we completely butcher it. Right. Off we go. Let's meet the next mystery person. Oh. What's this mean? Late Macchiato town. Anyway. Let's do some small talk. We want to find out about...
Good morning, Mr. McFowl. Arthur Oliver. We had an appointment. I'm really pleased to meet you because I heard you're a hard man to pin down. Are you staying longer in London this time?
Good morning, Arthur. A true businessman is always travelling towards his next goal. Business, you see, is like a capricious lady. It demands constant attention. Without it, it soon goes to pot. I know a lot of women like that, if you understand me.
But of course, do any of these ladies enjoy a good black coffee?
Oh,
I have a splendid variety for you.
Smooth.
Perhaps if its price is equally splendid. I'm always open to new relationships. I'm all ears.
Let's talk about this background for a second. Most notably, this half a bus and coffee shop, but it looks. I'm trying to figure out what's going on here. It looks like it's on a road, or is it maybe a tram? It might be a tram because it's got the pedder. What's the it's pendolo? Pendolo? Pen something. Anyway, it's got those things for hooking up to although we don't actually see any overhead electric lines. Or there's no tracks for it either. But there's no wheels. Like, this looks like some sort of steam-powered rail wheel. That's what I'm trying to figure out. It definitely looks like it's been cut in half, but it looks like it's on a road, and it's got the pendulum, peloton. But I'm gonna have to look up this back. Give me a second. Train overhead wire name connection and equipment. An overhead wire, yes, locomotive. Brake, section brake, no, overhead, no. Pantograph. Pantograph. That's the word I was looking for. The pantograph. It's got the connection. It's got the pantograph there up for connection to overhead electric wires. So this says to me that it was an electric tram of some sort. It doesn't have... This implies some sort of rail reel. It's not like tyres. But there's no rails on the road for them to go into. It looks like it's been chopped in half. It looks like it's on the road. I just really don't know what's going on here. But I'm really curious. Also, there's traffic lights behind it. So it's... Unless this is the... No, because it's on... The traffic lights on that far side of the... whatever you want to call it, central reservation or something? So this is definitely a road, because there's traffic lights. And there's half a bus or tram turned into a coffee shop. But where would the driver sit? The stairs are going down where the driver should be. Is it automatic? Like, this sort of blue along the front sort of looks very computerish, so maybe it's automated? It just drives itself? I have so many questions. Also, the my onies. Fence. My onies. Yeah, Dorothy's coffee. Oh, but the 135 to Westminster, so that's definitely in London. I mean, the art in this game is really nice. It's just weird. Also, like, the way the heads of the people we speak to is animated. It's the sort of... And it makes them look 3D because they're sort of not moving. They've sort of got a third dimension of movement in here. But it's just slightly uncanny. But I mean, I do like I like this style of sort of, so it's not just a cardboard cutout. There is movement there. Let's ask about his theatrical past, because we know he has to.
I heard you used to be involved with the
Love
theater.
the theatre.
Why the past tense? True passion never dies. Of course, I devote most of my time to business. But that's theatre in a sense too, isn't it? Improvised perhaps, but all the more exciting for it.
Ah.
Oh, yes. My next question, then, will be about coffee.
Bravo! And the curtain goes up.
What were the... Oh, we spent so much time looking at the background, I can't remember what the important things were for him. Ooh, my glasses. Ooh. Glasses. Got a bit of hair caught on my glasses. Okay, so I can't remember what this guy's profile was. Did it say he studied economics? Did it say he studied economics? Or did it talk about brand recognition? I don't think. Studying economics? I can't remember. I'm half tempted to load up the VOD and rewind it and see. Or to be, did he study? He studied at London, but I don't know. Was it the LSE? I don't think it was LSE. I don't think he said. I think it just said London University. Does he That feels good. Yeah. Let me And I think I can rewind my... Oops. Yes, I can rewind my YouTube VODs. Okay. Many years he wrote it. He loves to collect books. Oh, no, he did start an economics degree. Okay, that's not cheating, though. But, yeah, I think...
I have to admit, I fell into business without any training. I suppose you knew exactly what you were doing when you decided to study economics.
Nothing of the sort. As a young man, I dreamed of being an actor, but it's hard to make a living at. Economics was a more sensible option. After graduating, I could start earning immediately and have time for theatre after work. At least, that's what I thought.
Oof.
It didn't happen?
No, I did return to the theatre after my studies, but not to the stage. I became the manager.
Do we want to ask about brand recognition? Yeah, let's go for it.
You're one of the best-known businessmen in London. Does that help or hinder you?
Is that what they're saying about me this week? Well, I am known, I suppose, because I'm effective. But I have to disappoint you, sir. Most of the stories about me are as exaggerated as a Greek tragedy. Success always breeds jealousy. Perhaps you'll find out for
But if
yourself
the stories
one
are
day.
exaggerated, that doesn't imply jealousy,
Of course,
does it?
being known brings certain benefits. The right surname can open many doors, forgives little sins. Like lateness, for example. A terrible habit. One I've struggled with my whole life. You have no idea the people who have on occasion had to wait for me.
How about Richard Kersey, for example?
I'm sure you know all the things I've heard about you. Bursting with ideas, a man of culture, a complete businessman.
I may have. You know, I'm not so vain as to listen to everything other people say about me. I'm curious who it was lavishing all this praise on me, though.
Mr. Van Haven, for one. I met him not long ago.
Ah, good old Joseph. Our friendship began when I was able to help him out with his business, you know.
Just as I thought. After all, you have such vast experience in business and so many contacts.
I'm sure you'd like to avail yourself of him, eh?
Who wouldn't? But seriously, I wanted to ask you about something else. Did you ever meet my boss's brother? Did you know Richard Kersey?
Of course. You ask as if Richard was already dead. It's possible, I suppose. He was certainly the most high profile of the Kerseys. But even if he's off the scene, the family legend won't end just like that.
Legend?
Yes, that fairy tale about the shaman coffee. You must have heard about it.
No, I really haven't heard the tale. Could you tell me it?
This sounds like
But
the
of
whole
course,
thing about the
for
photos.
thousands
Yeah,
of
paintings
years,
from
the shaman
Guyana.
of Guyana
Yeah.
have been captivating a variety of black coffee. The variety is so powerful, it puts you in touch with the spirits of your forebears. In the age of great explorers, Shillard Kersey brought this coffee to Europe. People went crazy for it, or from it, or over it. Who knows? But that particular variety was banned, and forbidden fruit tastes sweeter.
Magic
Wow,
coffee.
your interpretation is so good, I almost want to believe it.
It is, isn't it?
That
And yet,
ooh.
it's a lot of nonsense. 300-year-old marketing, that's all.
And yet, that's precisely what we're talking about. Doesn't that prove the effectiveness of the Kerseys?
Their arrogance, more like. The conviction that they are something special. Richard told me the tale is a legend, but it was obvious he wanted to believe it.
Thanks.
He
That's an
thinks
interesting
the gentleman
observation.
doth protest too much.
All my observations are.
So they're jealous when they say it's the most famous business. Exactly, yeah. That's true, yeah. He's just... They wish... Ladies wish they could be him, men wish they could be him. Thing. I think we've got to go personalised, right? I mean, we don't want to be all robotic. We totally go personalised.
Our philosophy is to match the offer to the needs of the individual customer. I heard you come from Scotland. Perhaps we could package your coffee in your own tartan.
I like
Smooth.
it. McFoul's coffee should stand out. Be as bold as McFoul himself. Scotland already has its Scotch, but to hell with it. Let's give it a try.
Nice.
You've reminded me of the time in my youth when we did a performance for Mary Queen of Scots as a piece of street theatre. Where were we to get the kilts from? I borrowed some check tablecloths from a cafe. We all took off our trousers, although it's close to freezing. Certainly put the wind up us. Whatever. We earned enough for our supper. You see, even then, I could combine art and business.
That's a great story, Mr. McFoul. It goes to show how, with a little finesse, you can make art out of anything.
Art.
Precisely. I'm still an artist when I'm doing business.
No. Why not let him continue?
Yes, those were the days.
There we go. Of course,
People with a passion, devoting all their energy to a single goal. A team. But one that was created out of nothing, out of a shared idea. We were a force for change in the theatre world. Different opinions combining as one, becoming impossible to ignore.
This, I don't like the interrupt part, but I like the refer to his words. Ooh. I don't like the interrupt, but I like the idea of referring to his words. Whereas this is just a bit blunt, but I don't really want to interrupt. I mean, if we go back to the sales pitch anyway, we're surely interrupting him regardless.
Mr. McFoul, a team like that would be worth its weight in gold in business. Bold, joint thinking for a cause is fundamental to any project. I could tell you about my experiences with teamwork, but I don't want to take up your time, and we have important business to discuss.
You see, sir, it's like this with me. Sometimes it's good if someone brings me back down to earth. Of course, let's get down to business. I'm very interested in what you have to offer. Seems to me we view business in the same way.
Perfect.
And my intuition is rarely wrong in these matters.
Okay, so attitude is as good as it could be. Like, so... The question then is... Do we try for this? Like, there's no way we can... This is going to mean we're going to be overworking people, because there's simply no way we can make the 40 plus the 12. Unless unless the plus 12 is on a separate thing. If the plus 12 is on a separate thing, like, we can have a second person managing the plus 12, we can absolutely do this. And that would give us... Like... I know, yes. I think we're not going to know without trying. So at the moment, that's 1,362. If we drop down to the regular... That's 120 per unit. at 20 a unit, 120, that's 2,400 quid-ish. Although it's going to get dropped down anyway. So, I reckon we just go... We did save beforehand, so... I think we try this. It's going to get dropped down through the negotiation. But I'm hoping that 40 and the 12 are separate enough that we can split it between two people. And if we can, we are absolutely perfect.
Ma, you've kept me talking, Mr. Oliver. Any more, my train will have vanished like my dreams of acting. I need to catch it, so let's get to the point. Give me a better price and we can sign. How far can you come down?
Tactic of complimenting or the disinterested rater. Where do they come up with the names of these things? And we could... And he did seem to quite like flattery, didn't he? Or... Or does he know that we're just... I think we want trust. Trust seems important, right?
It's hard for me to talk about a product this good as if it were a sack of potatoes. I've not been in business long, but I know what I'm talking about. This coffee is a revelation. No pre-ground processed goods, weird blends of marketing fairy tales about beans from sunny Guatemala. Just one sip is better than any sunshine.
So you think you're an expert, eh? Have you heard of the theory bad money drives out good?
Does that take effect to show deep familiarity of the market, which is continuing with the disinterested rater, or we can imply the inverted Gresham's law? I mean, surely we have to do the inverted Gresham's law. I mean, when was... I mean, that's like, if there's an option to invert Gresham's law, you have to take it.
Of course, and in these unsettled times, just like good money actually drives out bad, my coffee will drive out that of my competitors. And of late, there are more and more of them. Are you familiar with the sentiment expressed by Adolf Thiers?
A fine retort, Oliver. If I were governed purely by sympathy, you'd have a deal. But I'm already negotiating a similar deal in Glasgow. Of course, I could conclude the deal with you and spend the afternoon in the theatre. How about it? I'll tear up my ticket to Glasgow if you'll drop to this discount.
Got 2% off all that. The technique of time manipulation. The first half seems terrible, but the technique of time manipulation is hard to pass up. I mean, the competitiveness tab, this presenting us against the competition definitely seems like the better option. Because we want to show how good we are compared with the competitor. It'd be great. Technique of time manipulation. So tempting. But I mean, asking what they wanted, they expect in terms of an offer. I mean, they'll say 3% off.
We can't kick off our relationship by costing you money. As far as discounts go, we prefer to compete on quality. Carries from Scotland recently signed several contracts for Common or Garden Robusta as if it were top-class Arabica. That would never happen with us.
I appreciate that. However, I made some investments
Still
recently.
coming down.
I'm trying to turn around a small theatre company, so I'm a little strapped for cash right now. I'm keen to sign, but in order to not make a loss, I need this discount.
Could offer marketing support. Yeah, we've got the people available.
Collaborating with us could be great for your image. Customers love our gadgets, and our partners' limited edition packs go for really good prices. We could even create a new unique pack and give you this discount.
That's excellent. I'm fond of beautiful one-off items myself, and your marketing experience could come in handy. Just make the price this lower. That's my best offer.
You know what? Good enough.
Okay, but our collaboration had better be perfect.
Excellent negotiation. 85% of the maximum price. I think we did pretty good there. This is going to be the big thing. This the premium service. We're going to have to see how that works. Standard espresso 20. Sign it. I'm
I should sum up what happened after
your
the
story, yeah. But first of all, okay, yes, so it does work like that. So that's the 40 hours. This needs 12. So Bob, actually no, Bob, you should work on. Yep. I've broken it. Go away. Bob. And Horace. So you're working 29, he's working. Okay, so work it like, if we split it like that, we, oops. %, chance of failure, that seems fine. A one-off. So we've got her in training, you're producing minimum amounts of espresso. That went really well. You can hunt off a load now. Go. Juicing. Case file time. Suspicious interests. Oh, look at that. The classic hides around the corner while he takes a phone call.
The Legend of the Coffee Fortune. So, McFowl is also telling the Kerseys fairy tales.
Is this? What's the face of daughter? Beans. Oh! Look at that shot. Teapot and cup. So tea is still a thing. Americano world. Teapot and cup. That's revealing. Tea is still a thing.
He gave me the slip, and the contract was wrapped up by his secretary. Very glamorous. Her name's Lori.
Source of information, I see.
Glamorous Lori heard the mention of Van Haven. He's the boss's pal. The boss warned him about that, you know.
What's about getting kidnapped?
That Kersey construction? She meant the pyramid scheme. Damn you, Kersey.
What pyramid scheme? That's the first I've heard. What?
I took the contract and went after McFowl. He did say he'd help Joseph in his business. He saved him from Richard's dodgy deal. so they all know one another. Okay, but why did McFowl warn Joseph? He looks and talks like a pretty good con man himself. Suddenly, I heard him. Whoever he was talking to, he was pretty pissed off. I tried to catch what it was about.
Make coffee, not war. Love it.
Did you see that article? People are talking about it again. It was written by Baptiste. We have to act fast. McFowl hung up.
Baptiste. Sounds like a lead to me.
I watched as he disappeared on the train to another deal of a lifetime. For him, at least.
Oh, me going to do a 1471.
I tried calling the number last dialed, but unfortunately, George's interlocutor didn't want to pick up the receiver.
Okay, apparently not.
I
Generic
arranged a
coffee
meeting
shop.
with Henry to ask him about Richard's pyramid scheme. If his brother had been behind it, Henry must have known.
Okay, so apparently Richard did it. Lazy. My auto mod did not like that message. Held for a reason? Misogyny. Are you trying to be misogynistic in my chat, Lazy Bunny? I've heard really misogynist. Misogynistic? Welcome to the stream, Lazy.
He did know, of course. They dreamt up the swindle together. To begin with, it went pretty well.
Oh, he was involved in it.
But greed got the better of them, and in court they were buried by an anonymous witness. Who? The Kersey's family contacts pointed to Britt, the other blonde from the photo.
Ooh, interesting.
Why did Britt rat on him and Richard? Her friend from uni. Time to pay her a visit.
It's so cool to Viper.
I need to check the investigation board.
Your auto mod really doesn't like you today, Lazy. You're making my bot very upset. Wait, so I went to Medic. Can you just like not say that word at all? So I wonder if like is. Oh, yeah. You missed the N in slang, and it pinged you for misogyny again. Oh, there you go. No, I don't mean add that as a permitted term. Let me make that a permitted term. I just. Oh well. Figure that out later. Okay, so... So that's everything we can do there. Well, I should probably leave that there. So Dolores is going to end up getting a bit overworked, though, I think. Do we get a project manager? I mean... Really, I want a third account manager. Oh, then again, once we get a new service, Bob's going to end up on a new contract, and Stacy will end up doing the secondary accounting. And then we'll just have to figure out how to actually make it all balance up afterwards. Just complaining about. We've got a lot of coffee. Yeah, it's fine.
Now I need to set the new clues and data on the board.
New clues. So yeah, there's a pyramid scheme. Characters. Well, only 2. Okay. Looks like we're going to take a phone call. Oop, I'm about to sneeze. Oh, nothing like a good sneeze. So yeah, that's going to be a good... We should be making quite a bit of money now, right? So we're getting better deals because we're selling better coffee.
I think that's all I've got for now. Let's see if there are any connections.
Can't upgrade that. We can't make better levels of... Oh, we could start making cappuccinos. Oh, you got kicked from the stream, no worries. Oh, was it for... Because Auto Mod jumped on you again. Because you typoed, you didn't say slang, you said you missed out the N in slang. It dinged you for misogyny again. I think I need to tweak auto mod settings a bit. Oh, we might as well just do that now anyway. Oh, because she's gonna want cappuccino. I see. That makes sense. We won't produce any cappuccino yet, then. Or do we? We might as well get some into stock. Yeah, she's working. That should be. You should still gain satisfaction over, right? Let's take this mysterious phone call with who is that?
I think that's all I've got for now. Let's see if there are any connections.
That's someone new.
This is a good lead, but the information may cost me a lot.
Gus Charles, a policeman. So you've done something on the watch list. It's not even mods. It's it's a bot. It's like the Twitch built-in bot that just just sort of automatically filters all the chats. Now let's go to this meeting with Gus Charles. Okay, there's no way. Doji, most promising company of the year. Okay, we've just called a policeman. Top option is a terrible idea. That's just going to make him annoyed.
Hi, Gus. Arthur Oliver here.
Arthur!
Oh, we know him.
Never. How many years is it? 10?
It will be next year. How are you doing? How's Margot?
Everything's fine, thanks for asking. And you?
Not too bad. I'm in business now. Can you believe it? Want to buy the best coffee in London?
What? Really? I don't believe it.
I don't believe.
Well, okay. That's only my cover. I'm on a case and I wanted to ask you about a couple of things you might remember. Nothing classified. I'm just trying to piece together what I already know.
No problem. What made you think of me, though? A lot of the boys are still working, and more up to date.
You're not still working?
Well, 2 reasons. First, your famous memory, and second, you're the only person I know from Scotland Yard. Do you want any more reasons?
No, that's enough. Okay, ask away.
Okay, what are we watching? This is a game I found called Coffee Noir. It's a coffee shop management murder mystery game. So we're trying to manage a coffee shop while be as an undercover PI while trying to solve the mystery of the owner's disappearance and his wife's murder from 10 years ago, who we all so secretly loved, which is kind of like slight issue of being in love with your friend's wife. But anyway, so yeah, they're sort of semi-retired cop who's come back onto the beat to clear out this mystery and bring justice to his lover's murderer, I guess.
You know what, Gus? You sound different. Sort of calmer than I remember. You know what I mean?
Yeah, some of the boys have mentioned it.
Oh, he's happy.
I think I'm just more relaxed. Tomatoes don't raise your pulse as much as dead bodies, although by all accounts they make great manure.
That was a big change, wasn't it? From the pandemonium of the homicide division to a peaceful retirement?
Yep, it was a bit of a shock. No phones ringing, no one demanding we get results, no yelling. The only thing in your diary is the prostate appointment.
Thanks for that.
With for decades.
Like being on holiday?
Yeah, to begin with. After 2 weeks, though, I started to go crazy. I was waiting for them to call and say it was a mistake. They'd miscalculated my retirement age. Come back right away and collect your gun. They never rang.
Uh-huh. Tell me you don't miss it.
Margot and I sometimes go and bet on the horses. Now that's excitement. Different, but strong as hell. Try it, you'll see.
I think we're going to go horse betting.
For now, the moments when I've got nothing to sweeten my coffee with are enough.
So, blood pressure normal? And sugar is white death. Give it up. Anything else you want?
Final unsolved case. It's probably going to ruin his attitude a bit, but I kind of want to know about this.
Can I ask a stupid question, Gus?
Uh-huh. Fine.
Oh, he did not like that.
How is it to retire with a case still unsolved?
exactly do you mean?
The Catherine Kersey case. Does it really happen that after you retire you get flashbacks about cases like that?
You mean, am I plagued with doubt?
Yeah, that's what I mean. Could I have done something differently? Could I have done more?
Yeah,
I think you might just be projecting.
I did think about that a bit, but no, I couldn't do any more. It's a shame, but I try not to dwell on it.
Okay, we probably shouldn't have asked about that then.
I came across this guy,
Oops.
name of George McFowle. You know anything about him?
McFowle, of course I do. What do you want to know?
Oh, that sounded
Was he
like
mixed up in the Catherine Kersey murder? I don't have access to the case files.
Case, you say?
What do you mean?
I know, yeah.
Imagine the scene. A boy beats up a girl on school grounds so badly the headmaster has to react. The parents are afraid and are worried about the hooligan. Then his father enters the fray. An important type. Wealthy. Wants to sort things out. So he pays for a few things. A new playground, some holidays for the poorer kids. The bruises heal. The affair dies down.
The hooligan was Richard Kersey? A friend of his. Wait, the father was Lionel Kersey? He wanted to hush it up?
You're breaking up, Arthur.
Okay, I get it.
Yeah, so
and,
where's
and what about
McFowle?
McFowle? Is he anywhere in the case notes?
If I remember well, no. Maybe they had nothing on him? But he's a wily old fox.
What do you mean?
The guy is well known in London. Supposedly a businessman, but he's a chancer. He opens 5 businesses, 4 close within 6 months, and so on year after year. Lots of his partners have tried to pin something on him, but apart from the first time round, nothing sticks.
That's time.
First time?
Just the deets.
McFowle has been doing his business from the very beginning. For one scam, he was fined. Museum or a theatre, I don't quite recall. I do remember, though, that the papers wrote about his hysterics in court. It was a bit of an affair in the 80s. You'll find out about it easily enough.
Interesting.
Is that all?
Oh, I'm sure it's not. After all, I was in homicide, whereas the only thing McFowle killed was a series of businesses. Fraud Squad is another division. Different people. Not for me.
Thanks, Gus. You've helped me a lot.
There we go, yes. Okay.
I never thanked you for helping me, Gus. Back there in the port. It was you who found me, wasn't it?
Give it a rest, Arthur. There's nothing to talk about. Kersey died on the spot.
I called you from the hospital. Some woman said you'd gone out for a moment to the garage and would be back soon.
No way! Jill told me someone had called, but that they didn't leave a number. It was you!
Damn it, Gus. You remember even details like that? You took hundreds of calls.
Hey, it's a good memory.
I remember July 16th, 2010, Arthur, in its entirety.
Okay, so it's
It was
2020
my
now?
last day at work. I went down to the garage to hand over Mrs. Kersey's key to some uniformed officers, the one we seized at the park as evidence. They were to take it to the Kersey place, because apart from the painting in the boot...
A painting?
Thing, case closed.
Uh-huh. Picture, you said?
A painting?
Yes. Was it important?
No, I don't think so. All I know is the Kerseys had some family paintings. It was wrapped up, you say.
Of course,
Did you see
what do you
what
mean,
it
no,
was
it's
of?
not important? It's super important.
It showed a landscape of a coffee plantation harvest time, or something like that. It was wrapped up like a present. You think it was for someone at the docks?
I'll try to find out. Thanks, Gus. Thanks for everything.
Isn't he going to ask... Were we supposed to, like, pay him 10 grand or something? Yes, we didn't.
Need to check the investigation board.
Okay, so...
Now I need to set the new clues and date on
Clues?
the board.
Yeah, so the painting was... I mean, it's obviously... Richard later tried to give to Joseph his last wish of his dead wife. Arnold Casey had to hand in. Oh, I know. I thought. Oh, that. Oh, it was an anecdote. It was. Oh. Oh. It was. Ah, I see. Okay. So yeah, so also in this world, for whatever reason, coffee is like the most important thing in existence. Like, there's variants of coffee so strong you can contact ghosts, and there's Ophium, I think it is. It's just like an actual little drug. Oh yeah, we've got everything we want here. I think that's okay. We're not going to be able to get another 32 hours out of someone. Have to wait till tomorrow. You're only working 18 hours. I guess you get +8, so. So yeah, I guess we'll have to wait till tomorrow. What's going on with HR? Yeah. It's raining again, so that's fine. Yeah. Hemorrhaging money a bit, but that's because we're just about.
I think that's all I've got for now.
Oh.
Let's see if there are any connections.
Things we need to. Oh yeah, we've got new characters. Oh, just us. Yeah, there's so. Oh, the painting Richard later tried to give to Joseph as the last wish from the wife. Interesting. Oh, we checked like the archives of local newspaper article on the data net. It's about this is actually 2020. I figured we were sort of in like the 70s or 80s. This is 2020. Here's the account of the Great Theatre of London. Is the George Buster hearing Screen Test Cassie? Oh wait, so Lionel Cassie was the theatre's owner? Also, this bit sounds like George. Is he the bad guy? Does he recognize us because we were a detective on the case? Where did those profiles get? Oh, he's just picking up here on his own. We're now supplying coffee to one of his so-called businesses. Which I'm sure could not possibly go wrong. Yeah, we know we've got a task we've not assigned anyone to yet. We couldn't do it today anyway. We're gonna have enough coffee for that. Alright. We're about to do that, then we just need connections. A marketing campaign, there's no point in doing that until we've actually got all the contracts in line, I don't think.
Have I assigned all the tasks properly?
Yeah, we don't care, we're not going to do that this week, that's fine.
Another
New
report.
day.
Hope there's some good news.
So, Brit has a fondness for The Hague. Gothenburg. And yeah, we're not making money, of course. Yeah, that's... AC, do that. And that's going to take... Bob, we could tank Bob's satisfaction a little bit. I mean, that's not ideal, but that will at least... I think that is the best way to find that all out. And can we just get more... Is it worth it, though? Are we going to get more special skill tasks for Doom? It's going to take 6 hours. She does have the time available. It's only 4 grand. Yeah, well. It's going to make her a bit less satisfied. Could be fine. So let's copy. Why was it full? Oh, because. No. Yeah. No point in making more cappuccinos yet. Oh, and we've actually turned a profit this week. So, yeah, like we've got everything we need for the meeting now. We're gonna get the information to. We'll read all the stuff later when we actually prepare for the meeting. But for now, what else to do this week? There's a shop called Coffee Time. It's just coffee shops
Another
everywhere.
reports. Hope there's some good news.
Okay. So, she is super satisfied. He's... probably... You haven't cranked you down. Daisy, you're going to keep on resting for a bit. Actually, you don't need rest. You can go in here. Bob a day off. Now complaining about now. Daisy, I assume she's fully trained, yeah. Oh, then we should probably send all that off. And we might as well pair this because then we're going to ship a load more off. Or do anything else? Okay, so what do we know about Brits? Moderately educated Swede, studied in Gothenburg. Young woman arrived in London for an exchange. Vice Director of Supplies in Sorate, the biggest chain store worldwide. Quite distant, but not unsympathetic. She says only that looks... Huh? She usually says only that looks good for her. Likes only specific interlocutors? If any reference to her private life is very inappropriate. Okay, that's going to be important. No references to private life. Main features a strong character and maintaining her own opinions. Okay, so don't talk about her private life, but talk about The Hague. Talk about eco-friendly solutions. Eco-friendly and The Hague. Do not touch her private life at all. Eco-friendly in The Hague. Absolutely nothing private life. Let's go. Let's try and actually remember these things rather than getting distracted by the room. So that's The Hague. We want to offer eco-friendly solutions. Do I want to talk about the weather? Does she care about it? She's not going to care about us talking about the weather, is she? Go, hard hitting, boom, boom.
Good morning, Miss Gammelquist. My name's Arthur Oliver, and I represent one of the Kersey's companies.
Good morning, Mr. Oliver. Would you like a coffee?
I can't.
That's funny. I was about to propose the same thing. We're offering an exceptional variety of black coffee in attractive, personalized packaging at a very good price for our first partners.
We've got 31 varieties of coffee in our range, 6 of which we only introduced in the last quarter. I was offering you a cup of our 27, our current bestseller. Can you see where this is leading?
Yes. Well, no, actually. I don't know.
Means she's got a lot
Give
of
me a
coffee
clue?
already, dude.
What do we need another coffee for, Mr. Oliver?
Not just any other coffee, Miss Gammelquist. In order to convince you, I've brought a sample with me. It's been roasted by our master roaster at 270 degrees Celsius. It has 40 milligrams of caffeine per 100 grams and a perfect balance of acidity and bitterness. Liquid fuel.
I appreciate your brevity in preparation. Okay, Mr. Oliver, let's give this marvel a try. Who knows? Maybe it will knock our 27 off the podium.
Okay, that's personal life, no. That's personal life, no. Best coffee districts? This seems like a good option.
I guess that while living in Gothenburg,
Oh, no,
you
that's
regularly visited
that's
the
probably
famous
not so
coffee
good.
houses in Haga.
From time to
no,
time.
okay.
They're very popular, and they do serve great coffee.
Oh, yes. I had occasion to try it while there on business. I also came across that famous cinnamon bun there, the Hagabullen. Did I remember it well?
Buns, Mr. Oliver. Coffee houses. Please get to the point. I have a board meeting in a moment.
Okay, we'll try not to make you bored. Yeah, she's probably not going to want to talk about that then, so let's just... Ooh. Ask about the group photo from her studies. That seems... Group photo doesn't... Snake bracelet definitely seems... Oh, because he was called the Viper. Someone called her the Viper. But that was what was written on her photo. So let's notice the snake bracelets.
I do like your bracelet. That snake, is it a symbol of eternity?
I wish. It was a present from an old friend.
Well, good luck then.
What for?
That you renew that friendship. If you're still wearing it, there's still hope.
I mean,
right?
renew.
That's nice, Mr. Oliver. Thanks.
Oh, I guess we're going to ask Bennett. Go on, I thought I set the auto mod up to captions. I can't tell if the auto mod just failed or if capitalization is apparently important. Oh. Go learn from that Nightbot, please. Go. Okay, about the group value.
You have the same photo.
The same?
I saw it in Joseph Van Haven's office.
Oh, really?
Yes, he was extremely concerned about Richard's disappearance.
That's touching.
Shit.
He managed to tell you that before he himself went missing.
Curious.
It does make you think. It's true. And what do you think about Kersey's disappearance?
I have no idea, Mr. Oliver. Doing business with the Kerseys can be both profitable and destructive, in numerous ways. Maybe Richard got under someone's skin again.
Did you have any bad business with him?
Richard had a lot of crazy ideas after we graduated.
Yeah, definitely heard about some of them.
Is that how you met? Student business?
What does that have to do with anything, Mr. Oliver? Are you selling coffee or leading an investigation?
Why not both?
Forgive me, just curious. I like to know. It makes it easier to make the right decision.
And what decision of yours has anything to do with knowing about me and Kersey?
Well, for example, not to irritate you with such questions. Okay, let's talk about coffee.
Let's.
Okay. We were introduced by Amanda, now Mrs. Van Haven. Now, what about that coffee?
So what's... She liked eco-friendly stuff and The Hague. So what's that company doing? An innovative promotional strategy. We can tie this into something green and eco-friendly, right? This, I mean, I don't even know what our history and mission statement is, but this, and it's super vague, but it can absolutely, if the game gives us the option, like innovative, eco-friendly strategy.
Miss Gammelqvist, our product is truly excellent, but we both know that isn't enough nowadays, right?
Carry on.
So we can add a unique marketing strategy, personalized packaging and gadgets, creative but cheap to make, and they'll fit inside standard packs. And thanks to that, the logistics costs stay low, and a more interesting product will hit the shelves.
Okay, not what I was expecting, but it went well.
I see you've thought this through well. The idea is interesting, but I'd like to see an example of something you've done before. Can you do that?
Of course. I'll make sure you receive a sample.
Thanks. We do actually have tried and tested suppliers, but none of them came forward with such an idea. Such extras could turn out to be a real boon for your company.
There we go, that's a spit. No, we don't want to criticize the competition. That's just... That's never a good strategy. Timely deliveries of supplies. Okay.
Before we enter into an agreement, I'd like to know about the precise guidelines concerning supplies. We like to consider everything in advance. It makes our lives a lot easier and frees you up from overseeing a new partner.
I like your approach. Anything that makes life easier is welcome. I should warn you, though, that there will still be the occasional spot check.
Naturally, it's always good to make a good first impression. Otherwise, how could we then strengthen them?
We shall see, Mr. Oliver. We shall see.
Again, this one seems a bit personal. We probably don't want to do this. Top business. Let's keep...
Miss Gammelqvist, if the Sarote brand is built on specialists as good as you are, its success is scarcely surprising. I hope I get the chance to learn from watching how you work.
Sarote's success is, above all, based on a good plan and persistence in carrying it out. Of course, having the right people is key, both in-house as well as business partners. That's a subject for a different discussion, though. Let's discuss the contract.
Okay, so we've done... Okay, so how do we do this? Are we... I think we're probably good enough that we can do another of the 40 plus 12, right? Because we've got our 40 hours could be done by our management person, no problem. The 12, we can even hire someone new for that. That's give us the best possible units. 17 and a half, almost 18k profit. I mean, having another person on just to do the 12 hours, or even the 40 hours now and then if needed, to give the other guys think that's easy. It's a hard sell. It's going to end up dropping anyway. But we've got it at 93%. We didn't even offer anything eco-friendly. We didn't even need to know that, apparently.
Your offer is extremely interesting, Mr. Oliver. Interesting enough for me to, as an exception, offer you a small starting bonus. What would you say to receiving priority in our supply schedule? All I need is this discount.
That's a big discount. Oh, this is where I don't understand this game. Because obviously the idea is it's the false Batner is back again. And I don't know what a false Batner is. But, like, the technique of the trial balloon is... I mean, it's changed to a similar noun and it's offering better terms. She's already got 20 or 30 or different types of coffee, so I don't think this is a good pass. But the technique of trial balloon? I don't think that could... And it's nowhere near the 34 she's looking for. That might be considered a bit of an insult. But I don't think that's a...
Thanks. I'm sure that's an advantage for companies that don't deliver on time. And I know that that's very important for Cerote. But we always deliver on time, so it doesn't really offer us much. So I can't give such a large discount. Now, if we were talking about this discount...
I've taken the liberty of checking how well you meet your deadlines. I'll say this. It's not bad, but you're only just starting out and there's little to measure you against.
Fair.
I'll give you the benefit of the doubt, though, because late deliveries are a nightmare for logistics. So, I'll come down to this discount.
Okay, so now we've got the option of either the future benefits tactic or the technique of delaying a vice technique. I mean, maybe with the future promotion plans, this is where we can work in the eco-friendliness, because we've just discussed we've gone over late deliveries, so sticking it with promotion plans seems like a better option than continuing to the technique of delaying vice technique. Like future benefits tactic. Although she might say, and she might say that'll be for discussion down the line, but I think we can maybe hit them with the eco-friendliness here.
How about this, then? Instead of haggling over percentage points like with other suppliers, why don't we make use of the creativity of our marketing department for our mutual benefit? Discounts don't build a brand identity, but unique freebies and a good campaign do. We can take that on and still offer this discount.
That's not enough, Mr. Oliver. Colourful promises like that might work on small shopkeepers. I'm interested in specifics. What actions and on what scale?
Okay, specifics.
Please,
like eco-friendly. Okay, so we've got Detailed promotional campaign. Okay, no, mix of supply suppliers got it. May be trusted. That's no good. Okay, yeah. I mean, this is terrible because we're not discussing details. She's going to say, lol, no. That is terrible. You don't go about business by slandering competitors. So, detailed promotional campaign, and we'll go to 9%, sure.
Absolutely. The customer will drink your
There we go,
coffee
the
in a
biodegradable
designer,
mug.
ecological, biodegradable mug with an embossed logo on it. A visual, personalized connection to the name. For example, the Swedish market would get a simple design in natural colors. Take this discount, and let's start the campaign rolling.
Not bad, but a mug is just a lure. Sorate's freebies need to be part of our product philosophy and say more about us than just we want to sell coffee. Producing separate mugs for every country we sell in would bankrupt you. Reconsider the offer along with this discount.
Disagree to modify the idea referring to my boss's guideline, the supposed superior, or unusual promotion. Let's stick with this. Keep pushing for the 9% because that one just sounds terrible in general.
I've got an interesting idea. You know that coffee bushes are easy to grow, right? They blossom quickly and produce fruits. We can associate the product with concern for the environment and add a packet of Arabica seed with a booklet explaining how to grow them. It's an innovative idea, but requires investments. On top of that, I can offer you this discount.
Interesting.
Oh,
there's a lack of ideas on the market that combine boldness with common sense. And that would fit Sorate's pro-ecological strategy. If it works, your campaign could be my ace in the hole.
Nailed it.
Seeing the competition's already heading in that direction, let's give it a try. I'll accept your terms.
89% of the maximum price. We nailed it. Sales margin's actually fairly low, all things considered. But for 9% discounts. Yeah, that's fine.
I should sum up what happened after that meeting.
Anyway, first of all, we will send over Finos. You want to so we're sending 42. Probably do we want to? Yeah, we can bump up the size of that. That's a bit. That'll just be more convenient overall, I think. We need to sell off 18 more. Let's do it now. Okay, so we're going to want you in the managed contract. You manage the other contracts. You can deal with those two, and we will bring on a project manager because we're going to need someone. Who do we want? Do we want Danisha Simmons? Religious family in a poor London district. Hardworking. Studying at University of London. Distinction. It's public procurement specialist. Hardworking, organised, focused, balanced. as biographical books and culinary programs. Some people tell her they can't do something when someone is resistionary. Resistionary? Brothers. Or Tony Stanford. He is born in London, parents wanted to do sports, but decided to study management at London Uni. Best is it? Internship in the office of Anali. Started working as a business analyst at one of the famous banks in London. His life of the party, you can separate private life from career. It's nice. Oh, he's a latecomer though. Sounds great apart from that last line. Let's go with Tanisha.
You're hired. Welcome aboard.
I'll give you some training, because why not? And Tanisha is also going to do some warehouse upgrading. Stacy's working... a bit better. 30, 28, 28. That's about as even as we can get it. Working 20-hour weeks. That's all those contracts done. So we can just keep churning those out nice and easily. It's full, but that's fine now, and we're also making extending it. Okay, so let's check out the case file some more. Oh, close relationships.
Britt wasn't talkative, but I have one or two facts. She was the last to join the group of friends from uni.
Makes sense, I guess.
She confirmed the bad opinion of Richard and the Kerseys in general. You could get rich with him, but you could also rapidly lose a lot.
Yeah, I think we've noticed that.
For some reason, she wasn't keen on Joseph. She didn't even mention Amanda and Catherine. On greeting her, I spotted her bracelet with the engraving.
Snake. Which is the Viper thing.
In the small heart by the snake were the initials RK, I think.
Oh, interesting.
A present from an old friend? I don't doubt it. We spoke briefly, because Britt was weighing her words. I had the feeling she knew a lot more, but wasn't ready to open up.
That's some Irish coffee then. I think that's how it works, right?
As I was standing by the door, someone phoned her. I discreetly slowed my pace. The mother's nurse, Britt's mother, wanted to tell her about some disturbing symptoms. But I was more intrigued by the RK on Britt's bracelet.
Yeah, that's obviously
Did it refer
Richard.
to Richard? Perhaps they'd had an affair. Who would know?
Carno Wells.
I decided it was worth asking Clarabelle. She was shocked. But she wasn't having any of it. That's impossible. Would Britt have then testified against my father?
Do we know she did testify against him in the first place?
Precisely. Would she? The file was classified, and Clarabelle didn't remember the details of the case. Perhaps I should ask Britt's mother. It's a long shot, but if I can persuade the nurse to let me in...
Why would the director let us in?
I could ask the old lady about her daughter and Richard.
Why would she even speak with us? Or is this going in as a...
Nothing doing. A servant told me Britt's mother was in an old people's home. Chestnut and Oak Hall has the top specialists in senile dementia.
Oh dear. So, yeah, this does not seem like we're going to get much out of her. Also, it's 2020 and about we still are servants.
She let me in, though, and when I stopped near the old lady's dressing table, she said, "Can you believe it? You can still smell her favorite coffee-scented cosmetics."
Of course the cosmetics are all coffee-scented. Of course they are. Why would I have imagined there anything else in this world? Of course, everything's coffee.
That gave me an idea. I bought a standard set of Cofiel.
Cofiel. Cofiel number 5, right?
And made my way to meet Auntie Gamelkvist. The banknote discreetly hidden in the palm of my hand was enough for security to realize we were related. She'll be very pleased to see you. That's what I'm counting on.
I think this is all things we're legally allowed to do.
I need to check the investigation board.
I've got a new contractor. I know you'd think so, but like coffee is just literally the world. Okay, shit, we're actually going to end up with, this is, we need classic premium. We need premium coffee now. Whoops,
now I need to set the new clues and data on the board.
Oh. It did not like me cranking that coffee up one bit. Okay. Let's try starting the game back up again. I just cranked the coffee up to maximum, and the game just crashed. Let's continue, shall we? Oh god, where were we? How far back's it taken us? Okay, so not very far. Okay, we barely lost anything. So, we just turned that to premium. Turn it up. Okay. This is problematic. You can't make the coffee. The game refuses. This is too much coffee. Might have to, what happens if we don't do it to full? We might have to call this a day. I mean, we have been going for 6 and a bit hours, so this is probably a good time to call it a day, in all honesty. And I'll probably try and figure out what's causing the crashes. But just try once more. Is it just any production is going to crash it? Okay, yeah, even producing 3 crashes it. Well, this is a bit of an abrupt end to the stream, but we're not even going to have any background music now. But okay, let's quickly raid someone. Got so many people still viewing. And who do we know that is streaming? Lambo is streaming. Excellent. I've never had a chance to raid Lambo before. So thank you very much, everyone, for sticking around, enjoying the stream, watching us make coffee, and yeah, I think we did. We did good. Right, there's the Twitch. We made a raid. Lambo. Right, say hello to Lambo for me. And we'll be back probably tomorrow if we can get this crash fixed, because we can't kind of progress until we've got this. Or we might just end up playing something else. Anyway, thanks a lot for watching, and I'll see you all tomorrow probably. Stop YouTube.